So warm welcome everyone to the finals that we've all been waiting for in the Desert Cricket Championship Edition 5. It's the Cochin Hurricanes who are taking on the MG7 Warriors. And as you can see, I have the two umpires together with the scoring official. The umpires Afaq Ahmed and Nitya Pujari Reddy. And along with the scoring official, Mr. Ravish Kumar. And as we said about the scorers and the umpires, how can we forget the two dynamic captains? To my right is Srijit Nair, the captain for the Cochin Hurricanes. And there we have Mr. Mohammad Abdullah, the captain for the MG7 Warriors. So welcome everyone and welcome everyone into the finals. It's the important moment from the toss that will decide what happens in the next 3 hours. So who's going to call? So Nair will call. Yes, was the call. That's spinning a mile. So it's the MG7 Warriors who have won the toss, sir. What have you elected?
We'll field first. We'll field first.
So what's the reason of fielding first? What do you think you can stop the Cochin Hurricanes for?
I don't know what we can stop them, but at least we know what target we have to chase. So it's a small ground, so anything possible, 250, 300, but at least if we know the target, then we can work towards it.
That's a nice thing to say. You know that the Cochin Hurricanes have been in the finals many a times in the Desert Championship. So
we have to as well. We've been there as well.
So you're there as well. So that's a smile. Mohammad Abdullah, the captain for the MG7 Warriors, Srijit Nair. It's every time I feel that in this tournament in DCC, all the other teams play to come in the finals and to compete with you. What do you think of this? Once again, a final in Edition 5.
We are very happy in that. In this also we would like to bat first also in this match also, and we need to give them the target around 270.
270, that's a mighty ask on this side. So you're happy with the toss, so there's nothing to go being sad. So 270, I know you have a strong lineup. What's the best thing about your team? Every time in the finals you have someone or the other coming up, so who are your boys to look forward for? The batters, I mean.
The batters are very good and they are providing the good outcomes. That is the main thing.
So 270 is what the Cochin Hurricanes have said that they would look to get batting first. Let's see what happens in an action from a couple of moments from here on. Thank you everyone and all the best. May the best team win. So welcome back once again. We have the captain of the Cochin Hurricanes, Srijit Nair. So welcome once again, Srijit Nair, for this quick interview to have. So first I would like to ask you, what's been your experience right throughout this tournament and all the other tournaments that you've played in DCC?
Actually, this was one of the best tournaments. The DCC is providing and these times time we have some shorter side of players, and some of on the vacations and some have injured, and other than it's okay.
So when we speak about the tournament, so you've seen from the first edition, what do you think has gotten better? And you said that this tournament was the best for you.
Actually, it is day by day, it's more interesting, and they are providing more outcomes in the ground wise, umpiring wise, and everything is fabulous. Other than the case, is one of the best tournaments in the Kuwait.
That's a statement to make. One of the best tournaments. Apart from there, we have the Kuwait cricket team. So also, if I would ask you, Srijit Nair, if something that you would look forward for in the edition 6 What do you think can make it much more better? Of course, the DCC management have been doing a fantastic job, all their best with the management team. So what do you think you would like to see in the edition 6?
Actually, in the every seasons they are providing some new things. We are also looking for that. This time, what is the new things is coming on?
So that's what Srijit Nair is looking for, some new things to happen. And from Cochin Hurricanes, I switch to the captain, Mr. Mohammad Abdullah, the captain for the MG7 Warriors. So welcome once again. The toss going your way, but eventually he wanted to bat, he wanted to bowl. So both the captains are happy. So what do you think, sir, of this entire tournament, the Edition 5 in Desert Cricket Championship? I know you have a team in the senior tournament as well.
No, in general, it's been a success. Everything has went very well. But like every tournament, maybe they can improve, is coaching to the umpires a little bit more. I think the umpires sometimes, you know, the way it goes, sometimes they get affected by the other teams, especially the fielding team when they're shouting and screaming, and sometimes we feel they get affected. I think the umpires need to be a little bit stronger and maybe more coaching to the umpires to realize the full also rules of the T20. But in general, it's been great. Okay, I played more or less on all the grounds. I can see like ground number 5, it needs slight improvement, and I think the organizers, they know about that. I've brought it to their attention. Otherwise, in success, if I'm going to give them out of 100%, I will give them 90%.
So 90%. So what's the one thing that has impressed you in the tournament? Yes, there are room for suggestions to improve, and hopefully the management will come up for that. One thing that you think was a standout that impressed you the most, being the senior most member?
Honestly, the flexibility in the schedule. That has been very accommodating to nearly everybody. I mean, of course, as you said, we are playing different areas. Same, I think, with Cochin Hurricanes. So the organizers are always looking at where are we playing, or where are the team are playing, whether it's KC or anywhere else, and they adjust the schedule accordingly. So that has been one of the major, if we could call it, points I can give to them, the flexibility in scheduling.
That's a very good observation, and thank you to DCC management for that. So just a quick one, tell us about your team, the temperament that you have, another final. Once again, what do you look for? How's the momentum against the Cochin Hurricanes? You know them very well, you have been the nemesis of each other.
I mean, as you know, our team is mainly veterans, players of 40 plus, but they've been around. They're very good players. We've got one main player missing, but he's on holiday, Farhan Mir, who is the player of the tournament. But again, you know, like any other team, sometimes players have to go on leave. So we have to do with what we've got. And inshallah, we can do better and give them a hard time as well.
Inshallah, but the sad part, Farhan Mir misses out in the all-important finals. Nevertheless, sir, wishing you all the best. And to the captains, have a nice one. May the best team win.
Thank you.
All the best. That's it from the short interview here. We catch you up in a couple of moments. Thank you. So the finals here between the Cochin Hurricanes and the MG7 Warriors. We just had some technical things to fix. And we are live from the DCC1 ground here. This tournament sponsored by Pro Sports Kuwait. The live streaming that you watch on BENCREATIONS with me, Jason Dsouza, do be with you right throughout the match and as well as further presentations. It's already ball number 1. We had a boundary. This one surely is going to be called as a wide. It is way down the trim line. Easy decision for the umpire to make. So Rahil Khan Khalil is the bowler. And once again a wide. So back-to-back wides. The extras have been conceded here. And the MG7 Warriors would not want to have this early on. It was a very big statement by the captain Srijit Nair. He said that 270 is what they look against the MG7 Warriors. And a notable miss out in this match is Farhan Mir, who's been the man, the savior, I would say, for the MG7 Warriors. That's a good shot. That's going to go. Is it or is it not? We'll wait for the umpire's decision here. Surely it's gone for a maximum. There's a signal that comes in. So straight away the Cochin Hurricanes are bang on. A boundary, 2 back-to-back wides, and now a 6 that was easily done. Naiju the man, let's see, he's been the talented player for the Cochin Hurricanes. It's Rao who's at the other end. Ridish Rao. It's an expensive over this already. Nudging it gently towards the deep backward point fielder. He gets a 1, will be at the other end. Ridish Rao is now on strike. Let's see what he does from his end. A boundary 2 wide, 6 and a 1. Already expensive this from Rahil Khan. He's an express pace. Veterans, I tell you, every one of them. It's the squad. It comprises of some tall names. But like every season, we see Cochin Hurricanes once again making it to the finals here. Last time that I was a part of the DCC finals, it was the Chennai Fireballs who took on Cochin Hurricanes. Cochin Hurricanes, what a chase it was, I remember. Justin Varghese was the man who bailed them out from a tough position. And the grounds here are known to be good. Shorter boundaries, but once the ball connects to the bat, it will just go racing down the boundary line. Ajit Kumara will be the man to watch out for. That's better from Rahil Khan, straight in the line. Nothing that Naiju could do, but he'll get a 1. And with that, we get done with over number 1. A mighty one for the Cochin Hurricanes. They started with 15 runs, came out of it. It's a good start, and let's see how they continue in the remaining 19 overs. So great start for the MG7, beg your pardon, for the Cochin Hurricanes. Not quite expected of the MG7 Warriors to concede 15 runs early on, but it's the initial stage. The power play is on. Only 2 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Short third man, short fine leg. That's Nigel for you. For a moment we thought that it might just go. Is using the pace and the length of the bowler. It's Mohammad Hassan, who's been introduced from the road end. It's got to keep it in the line of the stumps, not quite pitch it wide. Don't give width to Nigel. Goes down the ground. The ball might race away towards the boundary fence. There is no long off placed in that region, and it's a Hero Blue Wave boundary for you. Played it really well. Nigel, he looks dangerous from early on, and that's been the strategy. They have the things been decided already that Nigel might go attacking, and then it's Riddhish Rao at the other end who might just try and prevent the fall of wickets, keep his end strong, because they don't want to lose wickets early on and then have the pressure and sort of compromise with the scoring run rate. That was a gifted delivery. Really, I tell you, Nigel, easy pickings for that one. And it's a Pro Sport Super 6 for you. In the first over, he got a boundary and a 6. He gets a similar one here. Shrijit Nair very much contended. He knows, he very well knows that the Cochin Hurricanes are going to get more than 200 on this surface. There was a half volley, literally the previous delivery from Hassan. Again down the ground, this time the fielder has a chance. He does not hit it with that pace or with the timing. So they'll get a run. Riddhish Rao will be on strike. As we said, Riddhish Rao, the thing that he needs to do is prevent the wickets to go from his end. Be out there, 1s and 2s are okay. And if he can spot a loose delivery, then he might go for that big opportunity. But so far, he should be steady with it. So with that, we get done with over number 2. Another dot delivery here. So at the end of 2 overs, the Cochin Hurricanes are 26 for no loss. 11 runs came in of the over from Hassan, a boundary and a 6, and then he sort of balanced out the remaining 3 deliveries. Brilliant shot from Nigel. Whenever he's there, he's gonna go. Royal Khan to continue, and straight away a boundary on the very first delivery of the over. He's liking it here. He's liking pace on the ball. Royal Khan is Gonna just watch his line and length. He's a fantastic bowler, I tell you, bowling in from the garden end. He goes on the onside. That's even better than the previous one. Let's wait what the decision is. Is it going to be? No, it's one bounce towards the fence. So back-to-back boundaries here for Nigel. He's killing it, I tell you. 8 runs of 2 deliveries. Royal Khan is a little bit clueless right now. The captain will have to have a word with him. If they continue scoring with this pace, 200 is going to be achieved easily. The MG7 Warriors, it was the toss that they had won. They elected to bowl first. Actually, both the teams are happy with what the decision is of the toss. In any way, Cochin Hurricanes have won it. They would have put MG7 Warriors to bowl first. So does he change his strategy here, Rahil Khan? Going right arm over the wicket, the change of angle, but the line and length, that's better. That is really better from Rahil Khan. He's got to keep bowling and pitching that one in that zone, because if he gives anything slightly short or the half volley region, Nigel is going to pounce on it, but on the previous occasion he could only get one. It's right in the block hole. He's gone. That's a glorious shot from Nigel. You beauty. Have a look at that one. It was, as I said, if Royal Khan will miss it, he is going to pay for that. Nigel is killing it here. He's 38 of just 13 deliveries. 42 is the score for the Cochin Hurricanes. Slightly on that half volley. The full orange legion. He's already deep inside his crease, so he's converted the half volley into the zone that he prefers the best. It was a beautiful shot, I tell you, from Nigel. He's a great talent to watch, and when he's in form, he simply kills it. What does Royal Khan do here? Bangs in shot, and this is where he uses that shot of the delivery to his advantage. So with that, it's the end of over number 3. The Cochin Hurricanes are on 42 for no loss. Royal Khan, another expensive over from him. 16 runs came out of it. So there's over number 4. Hassan to continue from the road end. Ridish Rao this time playing it beautifully. That's a boundary. So this time it's Ridish Rao who's also in the action. I tell you, the runs are flowing in here. It's the Desert Cricket Championship Edition 5. The opening bowlers have been hammered for runs. From the other end it was Royal Khan. This end it is Hassan. He gave 11 runs in that previous over. He started off with a boundary here. Surprising footwork from Ridish Rao nonetheless. Plays it straight back towards the bowler. So assisting us in the scoring panel for Ben Creations is my good friend Wilson. Has a smile every time we bring out his name. He's a supporter and a well-wisher of Ben Creations. Whenever he says that we have a match to capture the live visuals, he is always ready. Wilson with a smile. You will see him in the presentations. A handsome, charming young man all the way from India. State of Karnataka, Wilson? Mangalore. That's a shot from Ridish Rao. There's no one in that position. They're just toying around with the bowling lineup here of the MG7 Warriors. Another boundary. And the runs have been added here. Two good deliveries, I would say, from Hassan, but then he gave it away outside off. And it was for Ridish Rao to get a boundary for himself. 8 runs so far of the over. 2 more deliveries left. And what brings to my attention from Wilson is with that boundary, they get to that 50-run mark. The Cochin Hurricanes, very early it is to achieve that feat. We are still inside the power play, inside the first 4 overs itself. So beautifully done. And the runs will accumulate, I tell you. Goes on the onside, another boundary is it. They're just finding gaps. The captain Mohammad Abdullah is having his worry cap on. Where has he set the field? And the bowlers are not bowling according to the field. 3 boundaries in the over, 12 runs to add. One more delivery to go. What do you say, Wilson? Is this one to go for a boundary? He says no. Let us see. I too feel that this might not just go for a boundary. He might just get a 1 here to this Rao. But he goes again and defies all the odds. They finish it with a boundary. 16 runs came in off the over. Mighty expensive once again. And to end the over number 4, the Cochin Hurricanes are 58 for no loss. They're going to do something here. The MG7 Warriors, because the 4 overs, 2 from Royal Khan, 2 from Mohammad Hassan, have not been that useful. We have 31 from Royal Khan. We have 27 from Mohammad Hassan. It's going to change the bowling. Something's got to happen here. They need to prevent, and they have Ajit Kumara. He is the go-to man, whether it's in the batting department, whether it's in the bowling department. For the MG7 Warriors, Mohammad Abdullah, he's a trusted man, Ajit Kumara. There's a lot of faith being shown by the captain. He got him in the power play. Carefully done. He'll mix it up, Ajit Kumara, the man that I know. He's going to spin, he's going to use the arm ball, bowl the quicker ones in. And the MG7 Warriors are surely missing Farhan Mir. That was sloppy from Ajit Kumara, gave it well in the gap, easily done here on this occasion. A 6 for Ridish Rao. That was not the ball Ajit Kumara was looking to bowl, way outside off. It's gone on the onside. There's a fielder and a sloppy work. He gets a boundary. There's nothing going right now in the favour of the MG7 Warriors. I tell you, they've been playing very well in the league stages. A mighty team in the finals, but in the hands of the Cochin Hurricanes, the onslaught is on right from the start. So Ajit Kumara replaced Rahil Khan. Gone again towards the feed, towards that fielder at long on. This time he'll stop it and keep it down for a 1. So cool and calm is the camp of the Cochin Hurricanes. Things are going exactly how they wanted. On this is surely a boundary. Another one in the gap. There's no long off. There was no one in the deep on the offside. They get in a boundary here again. And this time it's Naiju. He's inching towards his half century. He's 43 of 16 deliveries, Naiju. What a start he's provided, along with Ridish Rao, to the Cochin Hurricanes. This power play belongs to Cochin Hurricanes. Clearly there's got to be something now for the MG7 Warriors. They've surely got to get a wicket here. This partnership continues. It's gonna go. We'll wait for the decision though from the umpire. Was it off the bat? It's given as a leg by, so it brushed off the pad there. 4 leg buys, but still runs and runs in this over. So, as we said, 78 runs in the end of 5 overs for the Cochin Hurricanes. It's Ridish Rao is 29 of 13. Naiju is 43 of 17 deliveries. Ajit Kumar gave away 16 runs in that first over. Let's see who's going to be introduced from the road end. I'm sure someone's going to replace Mohammad Hassan. So Ajit Kumar has 16 runs in that very first over. That's run straight away. But this time, so it's going to be 1 over and then the power play will be done. So this 1 over is very much crucial. 80 runs is what the Cochin Hurricanes have had. So Yasir Idris it is. Ridish Rao misses on that occasion. Let's bowl wide off the bat. It's inside the trim line is what the umpire feels. So it's 80 for no loss. 2 runs and back-to-back dot deliveries here. Ridish Rao is 31 of 16. And Yasir Idris Will surely want to keep it tight. He's gone Riddhish Rao. That's a glorious shot. The fielder is out there, but he's well outside the boundary line. Beautiful shot. So, oh my goodness, look at the number of runs inside the 6 overs. We said 270, the Cochin Hurricanes. It was a big statement to make, and they're justifying that statement. It's 84. So, at the end of 10 overs, I tell you, the Cochin Hurricanes might well be around that 160, 170 run mark. We're already on to a big one. He's gone Riddhish Rao. There's no one in the deep. That's going to be another boundary. It was a quiet over this, only 2 runs in the first 3, and then these 2 back-to-back boundaries. That spoils the overall over for Yasir Idris. 10 runs with 1 more delivery left. It's gone in the gap, but there's a fielder out there this time. Oh my goodness, could you believe that? That should have been prevented. Sloppy, and another boundary to finish it off with. So Yasir Idris is not happy, so is the captain Mohammad Abdullah. Nevertheless, end of over number 6. The power play has done. The Cochin Hurricanes are 92 for no loss. It's 43 for Naiju and 43 also for Riddhish Rao. And Yasir Idris went for 14 runs. That's a boundary there. So I tell you, the runs after the 6 overs of power play, 96 for no loss. And Naiju goes on to 47 of 18 deliveries. Ajit Kumara to continue. He gave away 14 runs in that first over. On the very first delivery of his second over, he's gone for a boundary. He needs 3 runs to get to his half century, but now for the MG7 Warriors, what's impressive or what's been a relief is the field can be spread out. 5 fielders will be allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Oh, was it a chance? It's not gone for a boundary, or is he? No, it's gone for a boundary. So nothing is going right. The fielding has been sloppy from the MG7 Warriors, and that's been a sign of frustration for Mohammad Abdullah. 9 runs in the over. This should be prevented. Yes, he keeps it down for a 1. Right, I'm round the wicket. And there's going to be a boundary. With that, he gets to his half century. Come with the man, Naiju. In the finals, he stood up. And he got 52 of just 20 deliveries. He's striking more than 250, 270 now. And he will just look to carry it on. Ajit Kumar, the dependable man, has no clue on how to stop those flow of runs. He's unable to get a wicket here for the MG7 Warriors. That was easy pickings. That's surely a Pro Sport Super 6. What an over this is. 4-1, 4-1, 4-6. End of 7 overs. The Cochin Hurricanes are 112 for no loss. So over number 8 now in progress, and the score has gone to 112. We have 13 more overs to look out for. Let's play. The fielder is there, long off, no chance. It went quick towards him. Khalid Butt is the new bowler. And this time it was Ridish Rao who got a boundary. And with that, looks like he reaches his half century as well. So both the batters here have got their half centuries. It's been given, yes, as a boundary. They were just in a dilemma whether it was a 6 or a 4, and the umpire went there and it's been given as a boundary. So a 50 also for Ridish Rao. Both the opening batters have been crucial here. He goes Ridish Rao, square cut, in the gap, another boundary here. So they are only dealing in boundaries and 6s, and the 6 is powered by Pro Sports. There's no doubt a brilliant shot from Ridish Rao. He's gone. This time he misses. He wanted to go for it. So 2 back-to-back boundaries and then a dot. Should only be a 1. And it will be. Oh, that was a good one from Khalid Butt. The batter had no chance on that occasion. So 2 boundaries and then he's redeemed himself. Only a run in the next 3. He's 1 more delivery left in the over, and then it's going to be the end of over number 8. They've got to stop the flow of runs somehow. They've got to pick up wickets. Wickets is the only way the MG7 Warriors can stop those runs up in the air. There's no chance, but the ball might just run away towards the fence. It does. Royal Khan giving it a chase, but the ball beats him in the end. So the over, which is looking as a redemption, ends up going for another boundary, and with that it's the end of over number 8. Cochin Hurricanes are 125 for no loss. Khalid went for 13 runs in this over. It's a bowling change. Siptin Raza has been introduced into the attack. Siptin Raza coming in from the garden end, replacing Ajit Kumara. So over number 9 is what he will bowl. And straight away down the leg side, so it's been called as a wide by the umpire. Brilliant shot. Brilliant indeed. How many times do I describe shots like these? I don't have any words now to describe the way these two batters are playing. Another pro sport super 6. And Ridish Rao getting into the act as well. 63 of 26. So I believe it's a race between both these batters. Who gets to 100 first? Because Ridish is on 63 as you see, and Nigel is on 62 of 23 deliveries. I don't think that the batters are waiting in the dugout. Justin Varghese is padded up. Finney Sherin is also padded up. They might get a chance to bat because both these batters are just going berserk. It's gone down the onside. Another boundary in between those two fielders. The bowler is not happy. Siptin Raza. I don't know what's happening here. Lack of communication between those two fielders. But don't be disappointed because Cochin Hurricanes, you see the way they are batting. When MG7 Warriors come out to bat, you'll have Khalid Butt, you'll have Ajit Kumara, probably also going the same fashion. They're known to be the hard hitters with the cricket ball. That's up in the air, that's 6, another one. This time Ridish Rao is just going berserk. 6-4-6. Siptin Raza, 17 runs in his very first over, yet not done. There'll be 3 more deliveries left to go. It was very well hit up and over Royal Khan's head, who's stationed at long off. And you can see that the camp of the Cochin Hurricanes are very happy, very contented. It's not even 10 overs have gone by and they're already reaching towards that 160, 170 run mark. They might, I believe, get more than 300, Wilson. Surely 320. The projected score tells us 335. They might get that 335. So that's on the onside. This time it should only be a 1. The fielder will collect it. He's introduced all the bowlers. Royal Khan, Mohammad Hassan, Ajit Kumara, Yasir Idris, Khalid Butt and Siptin Raza. He's not left with too many options. The captain, Mohammad Abdullah. Whichever bowler comes in, he is just going for runs. That's going to be a dot. With this, we end over number 9. The Cochin Hurricanes are 144 for no loss. Siptin Raza gave away 19 runs in that first over. So an interesting stat has been brought up by our scoring support, Mr. Wilson. He says 144 runs is what the Cochin Hurricanes have scored and I believe not. And he said that not even 20 runs have come in via singles. So you can understand the way these two batters have been going about 6-4, 6-4 right from the start. They don't believe in running between the wickets. If they're effortlessly getting those 6s and 4s, why run? Meanwhile, we have Khalid Butt to come in for over number 10 from the road end. Went for 13 runs in that first over. It's Naiju on strike. He's 63 of 25 deliveries. It's gone on the onside. That should be a maximum. That is really big. It's the Pro Sport Super 6 of the match. Every over they manage to get either a 6-4 or maybe both, and sometimes double. I think Fenisherian should unpad himself. So 150 has come up for the Cochin Hurricanes in quick time. We're nearing the end of over number 10. Shot third man. Will keep it down for a 1. It's gone on the onside. That's going to be a boundary. Another boundary in the over. Khalid Butt. He's gone away for 11 runs in his 4 deliveries. This time it's Ridish Rao. 78 of 31. So let's take a guess here, Wilson. Who do you think is going to get to his 100 first? Is it going to be Naiju or is it going to be Ridish Rao?
Naiju.
He says Naiju. I believe Ridish Rao, because now Ridish Rao has switched gears. He's on gear number 5. With the way he's playing, you have another boundary here from his bat. So it's back-to-back boundaries, and with that shot, he goes to 82 of 32 deliveries. This over, I tell you, 6-1-4-4. The projected score has come down a little bit, 324, but it's way more than 300 and way more than what the captain of Cochin Hurricane has said. With that, that's another 6. So Wilson Ridish Rao is getting towards his 100 here. Is 88. And what an over this. 10 overs have gone by the Cochin Hurricanes, 165. But the over from Khalid Butt, he gave away 13 runs, and then next he's gone for almost 19 runs. Not 19, beg your pardon, he's gone for 21 runs. So Siptin Raza will continue. That's gone up in the air. Naiju, oh, that catch is dropped. It has been dropped. Naiju survives. That could have been the first wicket that the MG7 Warriors would have been looking for. He gets a life and he will make it pay. Now Ridish Rao on strike. He needs 12 runs to get to his 100. He's gone. Is it for 6? In this over, looks like it is. That's a Pro Sport Super 6. Wilson, can I see your smile again? Because Naiju is looking far behind. Ridish Rao is on 94. He needs 1 6 to get to his 100. You cannot change your prediction. It's been locked in the previous over itself. And he said, you said Naiju, I said Riddhish Rao. Because in the beginning it was Naiju who was attacking. And then all of a sudden we saw Riddhish Rao switch gears. He went from eco mode to sports mode. That you usually have now the option in any car. I certainly have mine. I have standard, eco and sports. So Riddhish Rao is on the sports mode. Just knocking it all around, getting those mighty sixes. 1-6 for him and he gets his 100. It's gone on the offside, outside edge. Not quite intended, but still he'll get a boundary. So it makes his score to come to 98. He's just 2 runs away and his teammates are up on their feet. Any moment he can get to his half century. But for the MG7 Warriors, mighty. I feel for them in the finals. They've played really well in the league stages, quarterfinals, semi-finals. But it's always a story. All the good teams fight it out in the league stages to only meet Cochin Hurricanes in the final. Can you believe that? The fielder was unaware. He thought that it went for a boundary, but it's only a run for Riddhish Rao. So he's at the other end now. One more delivery to go by to finish things off in over number 11. And that's going to be it. So end of over number 11. The Cochin Hurricanes are 178 for no loss. So there we have after that break. So 11 overs done for the Cochin Hurricanes. It's Yasir Idris who's brought back into the attack. He bowled at over number 6. Gave away 14 runs. He's coming in for over number 12 from the end that he was introduced. So it's the man Naiju on strike. Leg buys, the call is for 2. They're running the first one hard. They'll eventually get to the second. Are they going to get third? They might not try. They don't need to take any risk. Both have been scoring really well, so they don't want to miss out on their well-deserved century. It would have been Riddhish Rao coming at the danger end, and that's why he rejected the offer for third. So Naiju still on strike. He's 72 of 31. Is this going to go for a big one? He will line himself up. He does, but that's been called as a wide, way outside the trim line. Yasir Idris. So Justin Verghese was padded up and now he's going to remove those pads out. Finish Sherin is still prepared. as you would always want to have a batter padded up, but that's going to go towards that fielder, so it's only going to be a run, which brings my man and the man for the Cochin Hurricanes, Ridish Rao, back on strike to get to his 100 there. He's 99 of 37 deliveries. Innings that was started off slow initially, but then picked up pace and went directly from gear number 2 to gear number 5. He skipped all those gears in between 3 and 4. And he gets to his 100. Well deserved it is, with a boundary as well to cherish it in the finals of the Desert Cricket Championship Edition 5. As the teammates are applauding his efforts, and he deserves all those applauds. What an innings it has been from him, Ridish Rao. He's got 16 boundaries and 5 sixes, striking at a strike rate of 271. And with that boundary, the score for the Cochin Hurricanes comes to 186. We have 2 more overs to go. Using the pace, smartly done. This is what is phenomenal from these batters. Just the replay will tell you. He's got to his 100 and now he's playing it even better. And there's a joke there from the camp of the Cochin Hurricanes. Justin Varghese has been asked, as I said, to remove his pads and sit comfortably, because the Cochin Hurricanes don't seem that they would lose a wicket here. The MG7 Warriors are trying their best, but it looks like it's not been the day for the bowlers. Yasir Idris, a tall name in that squad. We have Khalid Butt, Ajit Kumara. It seems that they've been missing Farhan Mir. His magic has been missed in this finals. Whacks it on the onside. He might get a 2 for that. No, they are happy with only a 1. And with that, we come towards the end of over number 12. The Cochin Hurricanes are 191 for no loss. Lines himself in the line of the ball, and that's Naiju for you. He'll get a maximum there. So Ridish Rao got towards his 100, and now it's time for Naiju to get there as quickly as possible. With that 6, his score comes to 79 of 33 deliveries. And Cochin Hurricanes are just 2 runs away to get to 200. Call as a wide, so extras to add. The projected score has now jumped up again. It's around the 323 run mark. They need such dots to come in. Naiju is trying to be a little bit innovative. but he's been playing well, so there's no need of innovation. Play the usual game. That's what will be expected of from the captain, Shirish Nair of Cochin Hurricanes. So they get to the 200 there, Cochin Hurricanes, and as soon as they go to the 200, the claps start from the dugout. They're very much contended. 270 is easy now. It's within their reach, and they have some two phenomenal batters to come in. Justin Varghese and Finley Sherian, are they going to get a chance? Let's post this question to our scoring official, Mr. Wilson. After this delivery, surely. Hitesh Rao has gone big. That's a maximum. The moment it left his bat, it was a 6. Now, is he on the verge of getting to 150? So, which brings back my question. What was my question, Wilson, if you can remind me? Because the way I see Hitesh Rao batting and all the other things. So the prediction is there that he will hit alone 200. No, that will be difficult because not many, it's only 7 overs to go still. But yeah, it might be possible to have a double 100 in the finals. It would be a big ask. But if he scores and gets 6s like these, then it is surely achievable. Back-to-back 6s. With that, it's the end of over number 13. And the Cochin Hurricanes are 211 for no loss. Hitesh Rao is 119 for the for 43 deliveries. Naiju at the other end is 80 of 35. Siptin Raz has 52 runs in his 3 overs. It's the captain, Mohammad Abdullah, now, who's taken the responsibility on his shoulders. Let's see what happens. Does he manage to get a wicket? He's played that in the gap, is it? Looks like it is. It is in the gap. That's a mighty 6 to have. They do not look like that will go for a 6. Hitesh Rao is on another moon. On another planet, I would say. The moon is only one. The planets are many. Another wide called. 219. So brings back my question, Wilson, to you. Are the two batters who are waiting, Finley Sherian and Justin Varghese, ever gonna get a chance in this finals? Are they gonna get a chance? Because Hitesh Rao gets another boundary for him. He's surely looking to get 150 for himself in this finals. So what's your take on Finley Sherian and Justin Varghese?
I think 120.
You missed my question. I said, are these two batters who are waiting in the dugout, Justin Varghese and Finley Sherian, going to get some batting to have in the middle?
No, didn't get any chances to bat.
They will not get any chance to bat because Hitesh Rao has gone once again. It's a 6 or no? Yes, it is back-to-back 6s. Sorry, back to back. Yeah, this is the 6th. The previous one was a boundary. So the captain Mohammad Abdullah has gone for 18 runs. He has 2 more deliveries left. Ritesh Rao playing it in the gap. That's surely another boundary. 22 runs in the over. And now, forget Nigel getting to his 100. It's a race now for Ritesh Rao to get to 150. What has he eaten here, Ritesh Rao, in the finals? Started off so slow. But then he went for those big ones. He switched gears in no time. Is that a wide? Yes, it is. It's been called as a wide. Sloppy work from the keeper. There was no need for that throw to come in. There's no need for the throw to come in. The batter was already inside the ground, inside his crease. So 2 runs have been added to the extras. Still a delivery left, and this time it's Naiju on strike. The past 5-6 overs, you've forgotten about Naiju because it's been the Ritesh show. But here he finishes off this over with a boundary. So an expensive over this. 28 runs came out of it. And the Cochin Hurricanes at the end of 14 overs are 239 for no loss. A big partnership this. It's in the history of the Desert Cricket Championship when such a score has been scored. There's no wicket over here. A very big partnership. So Yasir Idris, change of ends for him. He bowled those first 2 overs in from the road end, and now he's coming in from the garden end, replacing Septin Raza. But doesn't matter because Ritesh Rao has gone that towards the long off fielder. He gets a 1. He moves on to 140. He's 10 runs away from his 150 in the finals. Naiju would have had a boundary there. The fielder doing it well, keeping it down for 2. We might see a similar batting performance from the batters of the MG7 Warriors, namely Ajit Kumara and Khalid Butt. We'll have to see how things unfold in the second innings when the MG7 Warriors come out to chase, but it will be a big ask. That's 6. 1 bounce towards the fence, just in front of the boundary line. So Naiju moves on to 91, 9 runs away from his century. That's another brilliant shot. Can you ask for that? It's Naiju near his century there. 97 of 40 deliveries. He's got 3 more deliveries left, and then it's going to be the end. Not the end. 2 more deliveries, end of over number 15, and 3 runs to end the wait for Nigel to get to his 100. Right in the block hole. Well guarded, well defended, but they get a 1. So now it's Ritesh Rao. 10 runs required for him to get to the 150. Nigel needs 2 to get another milestone with the 100 in the finals. Yasir Idris has gone for 14 runs so far. Let's that one go with Ritesh Rao, and it's going to be a dot to finish it off with. End of over number 15. The Cochin Hurricanes are 253 for no loss. So there we have Nigel on strike. He plays that on the offside. The call is for 2, but it'll only get a 1. It went straight towards that fielder. And surely the tiredness being visible on in the body language of Ritesh Rao. They've been there from ball number 1. It's an unbreaking partnership. There are run rate 16.75. It's Mohammad Hassan to bowl the final 2 overs of his spell. Gave away 27 runs earlier. And risk-free is what they would like to play. Nigel on 99 of 42 deliveries, 1 run away to get to a century. But they collect the second there, Ritesh Rao. Placer on the onside. He'll only look to get a 1. Nigel will be on strike. He needs 1 run to get to a century. Let's see if it happens in this delivery. It will surely happen in this over. It's in the block hole, they get a 1. They might get a second there. Nigel gets to his century. Both the batters have reached on that landmark. 100 for Nigel there. Look at the celebration. Everyone up on their feet. He's delighted. He's elated with his performance. So is his partner at the other end, Ridesh Rao. Hundreds for both. And the Cochin Hurricanes, courtesy of the performance, have got to 259. And they have yet to lose a wicket. With 2 more deliveries left in this over to finish off over number 16. He's gone on the onside. He's switching gears right away after reaching 100. 6 bang on the onside. There was no one out there. Even if it was, it'll have to be miles outside. This finals has gone to a splendid start. I did not expect the Cochin Hurricanes to be carrying on with this. When they said 270 in the interview, I said that it might be a little bit ambitious from Srijit Nair to give that kind of a target. But I'm being blown up by the performances of these two players, Ridesh Rao and Nigel. So a milestone to watch will be from Ridesh Rao to get 7 runs and get to 150. But before that, Nigel has to walk back. So finally it is a wicket. I will tell you, a brilliant performance this from Nigel. Finally comes to an end. You can see the handshakes all around. It's in the sportsmanship. The MG7 Warriors and the dugout. The BENCREATIONS will catch you. This is a visual to watch in the finals. He's been applauded. And he raises his bat. The teammates up on their feet. So finally, Wilson, the chance comes in for Justin Varghese to go out there. Brilliantly played. I'm still waiting for that 150 from Ridesh Rao. Well done, Nigel. Really a memorable one from your end. So if you look at the score, Cochin Hurricanes 265 for the loss of a wicket in 16 overs. And now it's going to be Justin Varghese to join Ridesh Rao. Yasir Idris got done with his 3 overs. I beg your pardon, it was Essen who got done with his 3 overs. Now it's Yasir Idris to finish off the final over of his spell. He comes in from the garden end. The first 2 overs for him were from the road end. I tell you, for me, more than Ridesh Rao, it was Nigel, because the way he started off the first innings, scoring those 6s and 4s, put the pressure on the bowlers, and then which actually allowed Ridesh Rao to just take his time. And then once he was set, he got this cricket ball to be a football. Ridesh Rao up in the air, 1 bounce towards the fence. So he gets to 147. Interesting, 3 more runs required for him. Everyone up on their feet. I believe everyone watching this match as well would surely be waiting for this landmark performance. 150 is required. He deserves it in this finals. What a performance it will be from him. Let's not curse. The commentators curse sometimes. There's provide to be a bad luck to the batter. Sensible. He just got a boundary. He will look to get a 2. He should get a 2 over there. And he will get a second. They'll get a third as well. And with that, look at it. 150. 150 it is for Ridesh Rao. He realizes a little bit late. 150 runs. He's realized it late, dear viewers. What an innings it has been from him. 150 runs. ...150 runs to add. Ridesh Rao The Cochin Hurricanes are really blessed to have him click in the finals. The score moves on to 272 for the loss of a wicket. We need 4 more. We have 4 more deliveries here. Right now we see that Justin Varghese is on strike to face the first delivery of the match. The projected score 334. It's gone on the onside, so he will not take his time. He'll get a 1 be at the other end, and it's sensible from him to do as well, because Riddhish Rao is in some brilliant form. So there's no need, I believe, from him to attack. He can just give the strike back to Riddhish Rao. Let him go berserk. He's watching the cricket ball like a football. And just like that, but there's a fielder station there long on. Can you believe that we are in the finals? Those should be prevented. The bowler cannot believe it. The captain, Mohammad Abdullah, cannot believe it. No one can believe it. The way the fielding performance has been from the MG7 Warriors, that really should have been prevented. Nevertheless, it's a boundary for Riddhish Rao. He moves on to 154. We'll have 3 more overs to go after these 2 deliveries. That's gone, that's gone, that's gone. Another 6. Pro Sports is just having it today. Plenty of 6s. Riddhish Rao continues the onslaught, and I said Justin Varghese, what he needs to do is let Riddhish Rao have the strike. Are we going to see 200 in the finals from a batter? It is gettable. He needs 40 more runs. He'll have 3 more overs or 18 more deliveries to do that. If he can get the strike as much as possible. Is it going to be a bound? You know, we have a fielder there. It's only going to be a run. He will keep strike for the next over. So end of over number 17. The Cochin Hurricanes are 284 for the loss of a wicket. So here we have Rahil Khan. Riddhish Rao gets it towards the boundary line. A boundary on the very first delivery here. So he surely wants to get to his 200. He moves on to 165. Still, it's a lot of runs to get. 35 more runs to be precise for him to get to the 200 runs. If he gets that, it would really be a history created. So 35 more runs required from Riddhish Rao. 35 for him to get to the 200. And the Cochin Hurricanes have already breached the score that they had set. 270 is what they want to have. And that's another boundary. Not quite the intention, but still the outside edge will run it away using the pace of the bowler. So he can get to the 200 run mark. He has 3 more deliveries here in the over and then 2 more overs to go. It means 12 more deliveries to come in. He needs 31. And Justin Varghese, I believe, will allow Ridhish Rao to take as much as strike as possible, because this is already a big score for the MG7 Warriors to come back and chase it down. Not that they don't have the batters. Khalid Butt is one of the prominent names. Ajit Kumara. It might be a big ask in the finals to chase such a massive score. It's a dot. .292, 8 runs away from that 300 run mark for the Cochin Hurricanes. Two dot deliveries in a row. So he's losing his deliveries here. Ridhish Rao, the chance for him to get to his 200, also looking further away. 31 in the next 13 deliveries, and he's got to get most of the strikes. So even if he gets 10 deliveries, he's going to get 10, 31 and 10 deliveries, which might be difficult. He'll get a 1 and probably look to take the strike for the next over. It's the end of over number 18 here. The Cochin Hurricanes 293 for the loss of a wicket. So we are into over number 19. Ridhish Rao on strike, 170. Now he looks a little bit tired, but does he play it for his team or does he play it for his individual score? Because if he's unable to get those boundaries, I believe he should give the strike to Justin Varghese. Just get back to ball and be at the other end. Plays a good stroke. They have a fielder out there, so it's only going to be a run. Justin Varghese is now going to be on strike. That Justin Varghese has gone up in the air. It will be safe, but they'll get 2 over there. So now Ridhish Rao might have given his chance to get to his 200. He's asked for a no ball at the square leg umpire, but the umpire feels it was dipping on Justin Varghese. That's why no ball signal. So 3 deliveries bowled, 3 runs of the over so far. It's Mohammad Hassan to bowl a final over of his spell. 42 runs is what he's given so far. He's using the pace and he gets a boundary. Effortless it will be. The fielder giving it a chase, but there's no way he's going to get to that. So they do get a boundary in the over. They don't want to keep it silent. And with that, they reach towards a 300 run mark. It's a mighty one in the grand finals. MG Warriors will really have to bat out of the skin to get to that score. It all depends on the way Khalid Butt, the experienced man, the champ, and Ajit Kumar, the way they start off with that run chase. Let's see how it happens. But we have 6 or 8 more deliveries to look for to get things done in this first innings. So one more delivery here for Rudhish Rao. Can he get a 6? Or does he get a 1 and take the strike? He'd take 1. The call is for 2 from Justin Varghese. He doesn't want. Oh, what happened there? What happened there? Not quite. He was in no way wanting to get to that second. Miscommunication between the two. And well played with his throw. I say for all that he had done, Varghese was just running in for the second. Rudhish Rao looked tired to come back for the second, but nonetheless is going to keep his head high. What a score it is. 171 runs is what he gets departed for. Rudhish Rao, look at the celebration. Everyone cheering for him. 24 boundaries and 9 sixes. A strike rate of 267. He would have loved to be not out. 172 because he got a run on the final one. And he raises his bat up in the air. Everyone, yes, he deserves all the applause. Well done, Cheddar. They're going to have a party tonight. That's the hug. That's the hug required from the mighty Arun. Arun Unni, well done. Waving it towards the com box. Nevertheless, Finnisharian as well gets a chance in this match, Wilson. So you said no, but both these batters have got a chance. Justin Varghese and Finnisharian. They've been patted up right from ball number 1 in the anticipation that there might be a wicket any time. But whatever happened in the end. So we are on to the final over of the first innings, and it's Rahil Khan to finish things off with the ball in hand. Justin Varghese on strike, 8 of 5. Finnisharian at the other end. He goes well. Does he get a 6 or a 4? He gets a Pro Sport Super 6. So the 6s don't stop. The Cochin Hurricanes 308. They said 270. They've got almost 30 or 40 runs more. We're done, not yet done. There's a couple of deliveries left to go by. So it's gone up in the air. That's another wicket to lose. So in the pursuit of getting some quick runs, another wicket goes down, and this time it's Justin Varghese who has to walk back. They wanted to get a maximum here, and it's understood. So Justin Varghese departs in the pursuit of getting some quick runs in the final over of the first innings. So it's Johar who's the new batter in. Finish it in on strike. So final two deliveries of the penultimate over in the first innings. 308 the score at one time. It looked like 330, but nevertheless still it's a big score to have in the finals for the Cochin Hurricanes. Goes down the ground, the call is for two. They run the first one. Johar is going to come towards the danger end. That's his call. They get two easily, which gets the score to 310 with one more delivery left. It's the final delivery of the first innings. Full toss, he's whacked that on the onside. They're asking for a no ball. We look at the square leg umpire who feel it was dipping on him. It's not been given as a no ball, and with that it's the end. Yes, it is. It's the end of the first innings for the Cochin Hurricanes. They get 316 for the loss of 3 wickets. Let's have a recap of what happened here. It was the captain Mohammad Abdullah of the MG7 Warriors who won the toss. It was his decision to bowl first, but he did not expect a storm from Naiju and Ridish. Naiju scored 107 of 45 deliveries with 10 boundaries and 8 sixes, and Ridish for 172 of 65 deliveries with 24 boundaries and 9 sixes. He's got most of the runs scoring in boundaries. And Justin Varghese 14 of 7, quick fire from him, and Sharia not out of 8 of 3. So in the end, with 15 extras, they get to 316. Plenty of bowlers introduced: Rahil, Mohammad Hassan, Ajit Kumar, Yasir Idris, Khalid Bhatt, Siptin Raza, and Mohammad Abdullah, with Rahil Khan and Mohammad Hassan being the only bowlers who got those wickets. So nevertheless, that's the end of the first innings. We take a short break. When we are back, we see the action from the MG7 Warriors to be up in a few moments from now. So once again, a very good afternoon and welcome, dear viewers, to the run chase from the MG7 Warriors, who have a mammoth of an ask, 317 runs to get in 20 overs. And it all depends on the two batters, Khalid Butt and Ajit Kumara. As I said, if these two batters stick out there and start getting those sixes and fours, then it's going to be a worthy run chase to watch. And it all depends on the bowlers of the Cochin Hurricanes. They are the people to stop the flow of runs. There's going to be Mohammad Johar with the ball in hand. He will start off from the garden end. Ball number 1 your way. Khalid Butt on strike. That's a loud appeal, but it's been just to disguise the umpire. It's been given as a wide. Outside the trim line it is. And we will expect the same performance from the batters of the MG7 Warriors. The first inning was a delight. Powerfully hit, but stayed towards the mid-on fielder, was inside the circle and prevents that. So it's not going to be a boundary. Although was hit with a lot of pace, a lot of power from Khalid Butt. By being worthy in the finals, even if you lose, you have been assured of a cash prize of 250 dinars. You don't see much in these local tournaments that such a prize money has been awarded. 400 for the winners and 250 for the runners up. That's a lot of money though. Khalid Butt plays that on the onside. That's a boundary. Typical Khalid Butt for you. But you will see the required run rate that they have is around 17 runs every over. And it all depends on the first 6 overs. The power play was the important one for the Cochin Hurricanes, where they got a lot of runs. And it all depends now on the MG7 Warriors, the batters here, to get them to that start that they require. There goes Khalid Butt up in the air. This might be the catch of the match. It's been dropped. Oh my goodness. It was an important wicket for the Cochin Hurricanes to take. They have dropped this catch. They've given a life to Khalid Butt. Does it prove out to be costly? I think it will. Let's see how it happens. Meanwhile, we have Ajit Kumara on strike. Split that in the gap. Ajit Kumara using the pace of the bowler. He gets a boundary. It's a short side. And especially on the offside, it's even shorter. So they get a boundary. It's the end of over number 1. 10 runs have come out of it. So done with over number 1 here from the Cochin Hurricanes. The MG7 Warriors have got 10 runs out of it. If they live to see 19 more overs, the asking run rate is maintained at 16.16. And this is always the pressure that the chasing side will have, is off the required run rate. If it drops, then it gets difficult. On the dugout, everyone is up on their feet in anticipation because they depend heavily on these two batters and more on Khalid Butt. He likes the shorter grounds, one of the prominent members of the MG7 Warriors. So finisher in with the ball in hand. He comes in from the road end. All-rounder for the Cochin Hurricane. That's gone. This is further away. This is what we know Khalid Butt for. Stand and deliver. It is a Pro Sport Super 6. Middle it right away. Finish Sherian giving it on a half volley, and he had to pay the price. There he goes on the offside this time, another boundary. So a boundary follows up a 6, and the run chase is on. I will tell you, if they manage to get that score of 317, it will be a history created in the Desert Cricket Finals. Never has any team chased such a score, 317. It will certainly be difficult, but looking at the way these two batters have been known to perform, they might give a tough fight back. But something that while during my interview, Mr. Mohammad Abdullah, the captain of the MG Warriors, had mentioned that the umpires, the scoring, as well as the officiating right throughout the tournament, yes, it certainly can be better. In some occasions, the umpires are humans; they do come under pressure. But if you look at the DCC management team, it's very difficult to retain umpires, because the split decision, second of a decision that the umpires have to make, and sometimes the teams feel that it's gone their other way, but it usually is not. Even great umpires in the international stage make mistakes, but so far the umpiring in the finals has been on the mark. There was no appeal though for LBWs. This is where the umpire feels the pressure, because it's either 50-50. The bowling side always wants the umpire to raise his fingers. So 6 and a 4, and then some dot deliveries to happen. So one more delivery left, and then we're done with over number 2. And so far the score for The MG7 Warriors is 21 for no loss. That's been called as a wide. What the Cochin Hurricanes wouldn't want to do is give away those extras. They will want the Warriors to fight it out. It's going to be up to these two opening batters to provide them a platform that we can all believe that such a score can be chased down. Finley Sherian. There goes Ajit Kumara. That's going to be a boundary. Couple of bounces towards the fence. The moment he cleared the inner circle, it meant that the ball was always going to go towards the boundary fence. End of over number 2. The score reads for the MG Warriors 26 for no loss. So end of over number 2 and it's 26 for no loss. Mohammad Johar will continue from the garden end. He gave away 10 runs in that first over. There's Khalid Bhatt using his wrist to perfection. The ball was slightly wavered onto the pads and all he had to do was flick it on the onside. He gets a 6. That's a Pro Sport Super 6. And the very first delivery of the over. It sets it up perfectly for him. And this is the line that Mohammad Johar would want to prevent, not give nothing onto the pads. He's gone again, but there's a feeler in the deep, so it's only going to be a 1. The Cochin Hurricanes will want to have 2 feelers in the deep on the onside. We see one at deep mid-wicket, the other I believe should be a deep square leg. If Mohammad Johar is bowling right arm over and getting the ball to come into the batter. It's gone on the offside, but well fielded. Well fielded. Ajit Kumara, it is on strike. He would have looked to clear the fielder inside the circle. Maybe up and over him. Straight to Srijit. They run hard for the first one. And it's only going to be a 1. So redemption from Mohammad Johar after going for a 6. He's come back well in the next 3 deliveries. But does he come back well enough? He does. The fielder inside the circle stops that certain boundary. Saves 4 runs for his side. And from the perspective of the Cochin Hurricanes, the first 6 overs, they have to give as many less runs as possible because this will automatically put the pressure on the batters of the MG Warriors. Khalid Butt has gone. Has he cleared the fielder inside the boundary line? Yes, he has. That's another Super 6. Pro Sport Super 6 of the match. The second one in the over to end this over with. And at the end of 3 overs, the MG7 Warriors have 40 for no loss. On half volley. And Khalid Butt easy pickings when the ball is on that length. There's Ajit Kumar, a typical Ajit Kumar shot. Going down on a knee, trying to scoop it up and above the fine leg region. The fine leg fielder is inside the circle though. So that's where Ajit Kumar thought of taking a chance. He's gone. Has he connected? That's 6. He's confident. Pro Sport Super 6 of the match. They need every over. They need minimum 3 Pro Sport Super 6s. If they have to give a tough fight and make us believe that they will chase this score down. Let's see. It's the first one of the over. 2 more required. There's Ajit Kumar for you. He's trying to be innovative, typical of him, to go down on a knee. He tried it on a previous occasion. The very first delivery of the over was not quite successful. And it's not the stage right now to play those shots. They need to get the momentum. They cannot afford to lose and consume those dot deliveries. Plays that, but he finds the fielder. So another dot, 2 back-to-back dots after getting a 6. This is the shot that he should play more often. Flicked it on the onside. But that's a catch. Could you believe that the fielder over there takes a good one, and it's the first wicket down for the MG7 Warriors. It's a big wicket of the man Ajit Kumara. He wanted to play that flick shot, but just quite not clearing it off of that fielder. And a wicket to lose. Big one. Cochin Hurricanes mighty pleased with that effort. And this is what pressure brings to you when you chase such a big score, because you have to maintain that scoring run rate. And in the pursuit of doing that, you sometimes perish. So it's going to be Abid Mushtaq, the new batter in. That's gone. That's gone. Straight away he comes in with Mushtaq. He gets a boundary for himself. It's a Hero Blue Waves boundary of the match. And they already have a 6 in the over. They get a boundary. So 11 runs with a wide. Still nowhere near that 16 run mark. They need to get a 6 here on the final delivery. Another wide call, so the extras not quite helping. But still, it's a lot of runs to get. Finds the fielder again. And one thing has been superb about the DCC management, as what Mr. Abdullah also commended, is the flexibility in the schedule. They have been very accommodating to the requests of the teams. And for sure, this Friday is going to be the last day where all the teams have a chance to play, because then we halt for the holy month of Ramadan, which approaches us in this week. On the 11th of March will be confirmed, and then we're going to be into some self-reflection in the first 1 month, and then we come back usual every Friday. But let's see what the action is from this finals. So far, the Cochin Hurricanes have an upper hand against the MG7 Warriors, but not as long as Khalid Butt is out there. He gets a boundary in this over. It's Mohammad Johar to continue, and Khalid Butt plays it well in the gap. So boundary for Khalid Butt on the first delivery of the over. He goes, has he gone? The fielder is there. He's dropped it. Can you believe that? Unni cannot believe it. What happened? It was a big wicket. But Khalid Butt survives. So that is what the MG7 Warriors, they want Khalid Butt not to perish. So they get a wicket. They would have got a wicket, the Cochin Hurricanes, but fortune favors the brave, and Khalid Butt has been given another life. And Abid Mushtaq walks it on the onside, using his wrist to perfection. A boundary to come in. They had a boundary in the first delivery, now they have a boundary here. So 9 runs have come in the first 3 deliveries, 3 more to go. They need 7 more runs in the next 3 to be on par with the required run rate. Oh, that's a good one, but it's been down the leg side, so it's called as a wide. Abid Mushtaq has gone on the onside. That's going to be a boundary for sure. So they don't see that they have to worry because they've been getting those boundaries and fours. So an expensive over this from Mohammad Jawad, 3 boundaries to concede, and he has 2 more deliveries left to keep it quiet. But Abid Mushtaq has got 12 of this 4 deliveries. Smashed it on the offside. The fielder went straight to Srijit Nair. Khalid Bhatt using his wrist, flicked it on the onside, and that's going to be a Pro Sport Super 6 to finish this over with. It's the end of over number 5, and the MG7 Warriors have got 73 runs for the loss of a wicket. We're 1 more over away to finish off the power play. They're still far behind than what the Cochin Hurricanes were at the end of 6 overs, but they can still match it. We have as many as 15 overs left to go in this run chase. So Finlay Sherian to continue, 2 overs, 28 runs with a wicket. He's always known to be that bowler, the dependable man for Srijit Nair. That's a loud appeal, but that's certainly there was some bad, or was it going down leg? The umpire unfazed, unmoved with that appeal. It was surely going down the leg side, even if he hadn't edged it. That was sloppy for Finlay Sherian, gave a full toss, and for him to work it easily down the leg side. It was well done and well played. Abid Mushtaq. They need him to fire. Abid Mushtaq, 1 bounce towards that fielder at mid-off. Abid Mushtaq goes on the onside, that's in the gap. We'll wait for the umpire's decision. That's been given as a maximum. It's the Pro Sport Super 6 of the match. So 10 runs of 4 deliveries. So let's see now how Abid Mushtaq tackles this delivery. Finnish Sherian. Gonna keep it in the lineup. The stumps Fuller, full toss. Dangerous fielder misses it. It's been called as a no ball, so it's certainly gonna be some extra runs. 5 additional runs and then a freebie on offer for Abid Mushtaq to get and play it away from the boundary line. Let's see how it happens. There's a dangerous delivery, but Abid Mushtaq just got his bat to it and worked it well in the gap. A very expensive over this from Finnish Sherian. What they've been managing to do is they are scoring with that run rate. 15.53 is the current run rate. The required is 15.98. It's less than 16 for the first time. So the run chase is on from the MG7 Warriors. It all depends on these two batters. It's gone. Abid Mushtaq, he uses the free hit. Is it going to be a maximum? It's contended. It is certainly a maximum. So 6 runs to add. Shuffles across on the offside. He's using that gap. He's using it to his advantage. He gets another boundary for himself. And with that, we will end this over. So it's a 6, beg your pardon, a Pro Sport Super 6, not a boundary. So it's the end of over number 6. And the MG7 Warriors have got 100 runs for the loss of a wicket. Oh my goodness. Now Wilson, for the first time, the current run rate is more than the required run rate. It's 16.67 the run rate and the required is 15.5. So it's pretty much gettable for the MJ7 Warriors. Anything can happen in this run chase. So it's going to be Srijit Nair, the captain, who comes into the attack and has been hammered. A well fielded, I would say, from those fielders. It's gone on the onside. That was typical Khalid Butt for you. He gave it on the shorter side, Srijit Nair, and it meant that it was easy pickings for the man Khalid Butt. He gets a Pro Sport Super 6. He gets a Pro Sport Super 6. So they got a 6. Srijit Nar gave it on a shorter length and he had to pay the price. Let's see how it happens now. Where was this one go? Khalid Butt is gone again. He will clear the fielder. Yes, he does. 2 back-to-back sixes. Now this run chase is on. It is getting us interested. We thought that it would be a one-way traffic for the Cochin Hurricanes when they were batting first. 316 for the loss of 3 wickets. But the MG Warriors are 112 now for the loss of a wicket. And we are into the 7th over. Courtesy the innings of Khalid Butt, who gets an half century. Beg your pardon. I forgot to mention this important stat. 52 of 19. Courtesy the Pro Sports Super 6. Abid Mushtaq at the other end is 39 of 12. These two batters have kept the momentum on. He goes, and he's gone again. That's another 6, 3 sixes in a row. Khalid Butt has stood up. And now the Cochin Hurricanes will feel a little bit of trouble because the required run rate is significantly down. It's 14.93, less than 15 runs and over required. And the current run rate speaks of 17.7. If he is in form, Khalid Butt, he can change things around. For the Cochin Hurricanes, it's the wicket of Khalid Butt that's important. They somehow need to find a way to get his wicket. He's gone again. If the fielder does not stop it, so is a fielder in the deep. He gets a boundary and 3 sixes and then a boundary to come in. So Srijit now at 22 runs. Oh my. So surely this run chase is going to get us interested. Now 195, still a lot of runs required though in 13.1 overs. The required run rate is around the 15 run mark. But with the way these two batters are going about the business, it's certainly possible that they can give it a chance to chase that target down. With that, it's the end of over number 7. The MG7 Warriors are 122 for the loss of a wicket. So it's Arun Unni who's going to be the new bowler in. He's worked that on the onside. Habib Mushtaq. He'll get the danger man Khalid Butt on strike against Arun Unni. He's worked that on the onside. The speed has been, the field has been spread out, but doesn't matter because Khalid Butt finds the gap. He gets a boundary. Wonderfully done here. They're doing it well. Khalid Bad, this run chase is really on. It's the Desert Cricket Championship Edition 5 Grand Finale. Well done, Arununni. So far, 5 runs of the 4 deliveries, which puts the pressure back on the required run rate. Is now crossed to 15.41. That's a maximum. Is it? Is it not? We think it is, but the umpire will give us an idea. Yes, he does. He rules it as a maximum. So 11 runs. I just said that 5 runs and 4 deliveries, and then we have a 6. So it's a commentator's curse. But it's all up to Khalid Butt. 72 of 25. He's the man, I tell you. It all depends on him at the other end, but quietly Abid Mushtaq is also amassing those runs. He's 40 of 14 deliveries. Is there another maximum? Yes, it is. So a 6 to finish the over off. He started off well, but then whenever you have Khalid Butt, you cannot expect it to go dying low. 70 of 26 for him. And the MG7 Warriors are 139 for the loss of a wicket after 8 overs. The required run rate is less than 15. Run chase is on. So with that now, end of over number 8. The MG7 Warriors are 139 for the loss of a wicket. It's time now for Justin Varghese to come into the action. Does it improve? Does it help the captain Srijit Nair? We will see. So Abid Mushtaq is on strike. He will want to get to his half century. He's 40 of 14. Came at a time when Ajit Kumara departed. He gets a full toss. He'll walk that away. Oh my, it's a no ball as well. So it's a misery to add 7 runs and yet not a legal delivery bowled. Wilson, I tell you, this run chase, I've never seen such a performance from both the side. There's something with the ground here. We know that it's not a big one, but surely whenever it connects, a batter connects, he either gets a boundary or a 6. So free hit, the field cannot change. Abid goes full toss again. Has he hammered that one in? We will wait for the umpire's decision. Another 6. Back-to-back 6s, 1 legal delivery bowled and 13 runs. Abid Mushtaq with that 6 gets to his half century. He's 52 of 16. What a performance it is from Abid Mushtaq. Brilliantly done, I tell you. The strike rate of 325. He's got 5 6s and 5 4s for his innings. So 50 runs is what he's got only with his boundary. Then see, that's a wicket. That's a comeback. That's a comeback. That's an important wicket right in the block hole. There was no chance for Abid Mushtaq to come in. And I tell you, it might just change the face of the match. He was playing really well. But then that delivery came in right, nipped in, there was no chance. He tried to get his bat to it, but there was nothing there. And a wicket goes down begging. Abid Mushtaq playing really well, has to walk back. It departs. And brings in Yasir Idris. So Abid Mushtaq departs a 50 of 17 with 5 fours and 5 sixes. Now all eyes on Yasir Idris. Khalid Badr Champs is still there, keeping the hopes alive for the MG7 Warriors. The current run rate 18.24, the required still under 15. So Yasir Idris on strike, he's gone, up in the air, that's mighty, that's 6. The moment it was connected, it did from the middle of the bat, it was always going for a maximum. So the runs don't seem to stop even with a wicket to go by. And which brings the score required to 159 in 11.3 overs. They still have 8 wickets in hand. And for the first time we see the required run rate now coming less than 14. So as they're amassing those runs, the required run rate drops further and further. On the offside this time, well above, there's no one in the backward point region. So boundary follows the 6. This is the most expensive over of the match so far. Every delivery apart from the wicket is gone for plenty. Still not done yet, 2 more deliveries still to go. Yasir Idris 10 of 2 and he too looks dangerous. There's a lot for us to speak. There's a lot to watch. The action, still 155 runs to get. Yasir Idris, does he get a maximum? Yes, he does. Oh my, 3 deliveries and 3 glorious shots. 6 for 6. Look at that over. It's the first over for Justin Varghese and he's gone for 29 runs already. He has picked up a wicket with Mushtaq, but he's not been able to prevent the flow of runs. The ball does come neatly onto the bat. What a finals we have. 316 scored by the Cochin Hurricanes, 317 for the MG Warriors, 7 to get, and they have taken this challenge. The current run rate is 19 and over. I think most of us watching this match or even commentating wouldn't have believed that the MG7 Warriors, we knew that they have some great batters up the lineup, namely Khalid Badr, Ajit Kumar for Yasir Idris and Abid Mushtaq, but the way they performed under pressure is truly commendable. On the offside this time, long chase for the fielder, he's not able to get there, so he finished it off with a boundary. Can you expect that? 6 no ball, 6 a wicket then, but 6 for 6 and a 4 to finish off. 33 runs in that first over of Justin Varghese. Wilson, what do you have to say? I don't think you have anything to say in that regard, because the MG Warriors 7 is really superb. 145 more to get in the next 11 overs, so the required run rate stands at around 13.18. That is sort of manageable, if I feel, with that situation that we see, the way they've gone about it, the shorter boundaries and the power hitters, they can get to that score. Goes on the offside. It's going to be the man, JJ Matthew, with the ball in hand to Khalid Butt. He's not been having the strike for the longest period of time. Khalid Butt last couple of overs. But first delivery, it was a wide, then 2 dots. Goes down the ground, but the fielder will prevent it. Quite over this so far. They will want to get a maximum, which builds the pressure. It's been called as a wide. It's another wide conceded. Still, it's only 3 runs out of the over. 3 more deliveries to go by. The required run rate now with those dot deliveries is jumping up. And it's all about catching up to what is required. They need to get a 6 and a 4 every over. That's another dot. GG Matthew doing it for the Cochin Hurricanes. There goes Yasir Idris. That's 6. No need to watch, even for what the umpire signals, because we know the moment it left his bat, Yasir Idris was always 6 written. So wonderfully done. So the overs was going quiet. At 1-6 to spoil it all. But the job is not done yet. They have another delivery to go and another 6 to get. He wants to go, but he does not get it. It's going to be a dot to end it off with. So still a good over from the perspective of the innings. 9 runs only given by JJ Matthew. End of over number 10. The MG7 Warriors 181 for the loss of 2 wickets. So 136 required in the next 10 overs. So there we have, it is a wicket that has fallen. It's Yasir Idris who has to walk back. And Ridish Rao, the hero with the bat in hand in the first innings, was brought into the attack and then picks up a wicket straight away. And it was Srijit Nair, the captain, who took that catch. And Yasir departs with a well played 26 of 8 deliveries with 2 fours and 3 sixes. So they've lost another wicket here, the MG7 Warriors. And it's going to be time now for Isham Mirza to come in to support Khalid Butt. Khalid is 80 of 30 deliveries. The required run rate 13.97. So there's surely going to be a talk between both the batters, Hisham Mirza and Khalid, but a lot depends on these two batters. They've got to get the 135 that is required for their team to win the finals of the DCC Edition 5. There goes Khalid Butt. Straight towards the fielder. Oh, sloppy. That is, but it's a fielded by long on. They come back for the second. Hisham Mirza was quick to turn back for the 2. But it shouldn't have been a second as well. It should only be should have been 1. Nonetheless, Ridish Rao took control of this over. 4 deliveries bowled and only 3 runs given in so far. The required run has now gone up to 14.25. It will go further if they don't get a 6 here. And these extras will help. Still the ask is big. They got to continue with the momentum. Wickets is going to be the last thing to lose. Oh, it was close. It was close. Had he not got his bat to it, there would have been another one. It would have been a big one for the MG7 Warriors to lose. It was their man, Khalid Butt. Full toss. We wait for the square leg. It's not been called as a no ball. It's been one bounce towards the fence. So it's the end of over number 11 for the MG7 Warriors. The score reads 189. The required run rate 4.22. So to summarize it, 128 required in the next 9 overs. That's an appeal. That's taken a catch that goes by. And it is Khalid Butt. So, beg your pardon, that's going to be Hisham Mirza who will have to walk back. Oh my goodness, what are we witnessing here? The MG7 Warriors have lost another crucial wicket. That's a wicket. Khalid Butt will stay out there, standing in that position. Hisham Mirza, good catch by Ridish Rao. So in the previous over, he did it with the ball in hand, and now he does it with in the field. DJ Matthew gets a wicket, And Isham departs for without adding anything onto the board. Disappointment on his face and disappointment for the MG7 Warriors. They're playing really well. They were giving it the fight that it required. Now it's going to be Siptin Raza, the batter, to come in and assist Khalid Butt. What's going to be the fate? 128 runs required, 6 wickets in hand, 8.5 overs. So Siptin Raza walks it on in the gap. He gets a boundary. So he comes in, gets a boundary, shows that he too can connect those. So got the boundary there, 193. The score moves on for the MG7 Warriors. On the on, oh, that was just there. Was it in the reach? The fielder inside the circle. But it's a boundary to Siptin Raza. So it doesn't matter if Isham Mirza has departed. The runs are still coming in. And that is what is important, runs. It doesn't matter how it comes. They've got to get those runs to keep that the fight on. Up in the air, one bounce. So 2 boundaries and then a dot. GG Matthew. Siptin works it on the onside. The fielder should stop it. He does stop it. Khalid Butt will get that run in. So we have one more delivery left. 198 is the score for the MG7 Warriors. They require 119 still, and they will have 8 overs after this delivery. Still a big ask in terms of the required 115 runs. Plays that square cut very well. Khalid Butt, he'll finish it off, getting a boundary for himself. And this is really set up the over 4 and end of over number 12. They've crossed the 200 run mark. The MG7 Warriors. 202 is what we have. So 115 runs required in the next 8 overs with a required run rate of 14.38. So 12 overs done, 202 for the loss of 4 wickets. The required run rate 16.83. The current run rate 16.83. The required run rate 14.38. And it's Riddhish Rao once again to continue from the garden end. That's an appeal going down leg. They're still appealing. So they're desperate here, the Cochin Hurricanes, for another wicket. Siptin Raza gives himself the room. He's connected that one. That's going to be a maximum. A Pro Sport Super 6. They needed the 6 to come in. And now Siptin Raza is the man at the other end. Somehow Khalid Butt has been quiet. He's not been getting those opportunities. He's 90 of 35. He's really crucial for the MG7 Warriors. They have a mountain of a task in hand. 109 runs in 7.4 overs. Khalid Butt needs to get the strike back, or Siptin Raza needs to continue the way he's been going at the moment. Score as a wide, and these additional runs will help the MG7 Warriors. That's brilliantly done. Another maximum Pro Sport Super 6 comes his way. Siptin Raza, 21 of 7 deliveries. So they have not lost the hope yet. The MG7 Warriors, 102 more in 7.3 overs. This one has gone for 13. And Riddhish Rao, who was quiet in the first one, gave away only 8 runs, has been tonked for too many here. He has 3 more deliveries left to make something out of it, prevent those runs, which right now seem difficult. Will that be a boundary? The fielder does well. Certainly saved a couple of runs for his side. It was hit well by Siptin Raza. Appeal at the square leg umpire, but he is safe. Siptin Raza. They come running in for the second. They get 2 of that one, which makes it 15 runs of the over. He smacked that one. Siptin Raza in the gap. It is another. It's not even in the gap. It's well over the boundary line. It's the 6 to finish things off with. And the MG7 Warriors at the end of 13 overs are 223 for the loss of 4 wickets. So 94 runs required in the next 7 overs with a required run rate of less than 14, less than even 13 and a half. So the run chase is on. And what's so impressive about the MG7 Warriors is all of the batters have performed. It was right up the order. It was Ajit Kumara and Khalid Butt to start off. Ajit Kumara missed out. Would have gone big, 15 of 9. But then Abid Mushtaq came in to stabilize the innings, 52 of 17. And then it was Yasir, 26 of 8. Hisham Mirza, unfortunate for him. That shot that he played landed straight in the hands of Riddhish Rao. But Siptin Raza has compensated everything. Is 29 of 10 deliveries with 3 sixes and 2 fours. So 7 more overs here. So Gigi Matthews, the new bowler in, it's gone up in the air. Khalid Bhatt is given a life early on. This will be taken. It's a wicket that they needed so badly. He cannot believe it, Khalid Bhatt. And has this brought the Cochin Hurricanes back into the match? I believe so. I would like to believe so. Because Khalid Bhatt was disappointed in playing that one in. Gigi Matthews set it up for him and he fell for it. It would have been an amazing run chase had he been there. I tell you, you can look at the disappointment on his face. He knows how precious his wicket was and his teammates know it very well. It's silence in the dugout of the MG7 Warriors. Brilliantly done by Khalid Bhatt. But he departs. Dejected is he. Now all eyes will be on Siptin Raza and Saifullah, how they perform. More so I would like to believe on Siptin Raza. 29 of 10. Can he get that 94 runs in together with Rafiq? It will really be difficult. He's gone. Rafiq, one bounce towards the fence, so nothing stops. It doesn't matter who gets out and who replaces. All that the MG7 Warriors know is to get boundaries and sixes, and that's where they got a boundary. Gigi Matthew will not want to give it slightly short or even on the half volley region. He's gone again, but this time on the onside. It's a run. So brings in Siptin Raza on strike. Now it's a left hand right hand combination. It always was when him and Khalid Bhatt were there. And now the field changes. They want to make sure they are in the right positions against Siptin Raza, who's shown that he can play it in the gap. There's no fielder station at the deep backward square leg. You can see three fielders on the offside. Three fielders on the onside, beg your pardon. There's long on. There's a deep mid wicket and a deep square leg. There they are. They are peeling. They take that one run in. Rafiq runs the first one hard. It's been given as a leg by. So it's going down leg. Rafiq gets a boundary, played it smartly over there, shuffled across. He saw that, he knew that there was no one back in the deep, man, the square leg region, and he using the pace of the bowler, plays it wonderfully in the gap. So the run chase is on. They get two boundaries in the over. They have a run and a leg by to their assistants. So still the required run rate is around the 14 run mark. 84 runs with 5 wickets in hand, and with 6 overs to go. We cannot say what will happen, but if Khalid Bhatt would have been there, then things would have looked different. Would have been different, I would say, for the MG Warriors. On the offside this time, this should be a boundary. There's no one back in the deep, and the ball runs like it's butter on the bread. It's that smooth when it connects well. So another boundary to finish things off with. They have got what they required, and end of 14 overs, 237 for the MG7 Warriors. Now 80 runs in the next 6. Gettable. Very much gettable as long as there's no wicket to fall. So Riddhish Rao will continue. Siptin Raza has gone up in the air. No one knows where it's gone. But the ball is running away towards the fence and it will beat everybody in the end. So Arun Unni is the bowler. And straight away he concedes a boundary. So Siptin Raza, 33 of 12. So boundary on the very first delivery, then it's a wide to concede. Siptin Raza is on strike. They're appealing for it. So there's nothing, it's a dot delivery. So 75 runs required in the next 34 deliveries. From the perspective of the game, it is gettable with 13 runs, or 13 and a half required, and with his boundaries to come in, that's another boundary. Whenever it connects, as I've kept repeating, it's like butter on bread. It's that smooth. Because the quality of the balls that we have here in the desert cricket club matches is phenomenal, courtesy to the DCC management and the sponsor Pro Sports. So 9 runs is what we have in the over so far. There's 3 more deliveries left. And he concedes another wide and they run for it as well. Could you believe that they're taking the advantages of the opportunity? And Arun Unni has been conceding runs. We still have 3 more deliveries left to go by and runs are coming in thick and fast. 69 now of 33 required. It's less than 13 runs and over. 12.55 to be precise. Rafiq is gone. Has he connected? He's connected big. This is a mighty blow for the Cochin Hurricanes. They would have thought that a wicket of Khalid Butt would have bought them in the match, but it doesn't seem so, because they have Rafiq, who's now hit 2 sixes already. He's got 19 runs in 5 deliveries. He's got 3 boundaries and a 6. This is a big over from Arun Unni. They take a 1 and the strike back with Siptin Raza. So now it's even or almost you can say 12 runs required every over in the next 5 overs. If they continue with how they are scoring, it's going to be within their reach. It's the MG7 Warriors who have an upper hand, and it's looked like first time it will be that the Cochin Hurricanes will be defeated in a final. Still plenty to watch. Let's not conclude with our observations. And that's it. So it's the end of over number 15. 256 for the loss of 5 wickets for the MG7 Warriors. 61 required of the next 5 overs. So Justin Varghese is going to come in. He was very expensive in that first over. 34 runs is what he had given. He picked up a wicket, though. That's an appeal. That's a wicket right in the block hole. Oh my, oh my. Sipton Raza walks back. Sipton Raza walks back. Does it provide another twist in this game? We said that it would have been easy for the MG7 Warriors from here, but who knew? Justin Varghese comes into the attack, bowls it right in the block hole, and proves another turnaround. This finals is filled with twists and turns. Anything can be expected. He bowled a wide, and then comes in and gets a wicket. So meanwhile, it's going to be Nawaz who's going to be the new batter in. They're certainly celebrating, and they would like to celebrate with the wicket. Justin Varghese, they need another wicket, and they need the man Rafiq to be out in the dugout as soon as possible. That's from their perspective. But from the perspective of the MG7 Warriors, they need no further wicket in getting to that pursuit of 60 runs of 29 deliveries. So right, I'm over the wicket. Bottom man will find the fielder. It's only going to be a run. Rafiq is on strike now. And Nawaz is doing it well. He knows that Rafiq has much more of a caliber in getting those big ones. So the strike rightfully handed back to Rafiq. It's gone on the onside. Again, he'll find the fielder. So he's not giving it anything. Justin Varghese for the batters to come right underneath the ball. He's bowling it full. He's keeping it around that fuller region, where it makes it difficult for the batter to get underneath it. The only option is that to convert, be deep inside the crease and convert those fuller deliveries into half volley. Full toss, walks it on the onside. Is it in the gap? The fielder's out there. He will protect it, keep it down just for a 1. So 1s will not help the cause for the MG7 Warriors. They got to get a boundary or a 6 in this over. The time is ticking on them. They don't have much deliveries left. There's only 2 more deliveries to go. The required run rate has jumped up 13.15. It might go up even further. There it is. Straight towards. Oh, he's dropped that catch. Could you believe that? They come in for the second. That's insult to the injury. He tried his best to take that catch in. Yes, it was sort of difficult to say, and under pressure as well in this perspective. Situation of the match, but you got to take those chances. It's Rafiq on strike, 23 of 8. He's got bat to ball. He'll get a 1. He'll be on strike for the next over. End of over number 16. The MG7 Warriors are 263 for the loss of 6 wickets. 54 required in the next 24 deliveries. The required run rate is 13.5. So there's Srijit Nair, the captain. He starts off giving away a wide. It was very expensive in that first over. He gave away 22 runs. And this is an over that they have to give less than 14 or 15. The required run rate 13.5 for the MG7 Warriors. Straight back the keeper's head. That's going to be a boundary. The fielders tried their best, so long off and long on. But he had so much of pace behind that stroke, Rafiq, that nothing that the fielders could do. It's gone Rafiq again. And that's another boundary, back-to-back boundaries. Not a good decision from Srijit Nair to introduce himself into the attack at this point, because he's sort of giving it the half volleys or the good length region is what he's been hitting the ball with. And a tall batter like Rafiq, he's deep inside the crease, he's waiting on the back foot to muscle the ball down. Now they have additional cover on the onside. They have long on, they have deep mid-wicket, they have a deep square leg. They've removed the deep extra cover. They have a deep point. And Rafiq will be happy to get a 1. Playing it towards long on. Which means that we've seen 10 runs off the 3 deliveries. They need 4 more to be on par with the required run rate. On the offside, smartly done from Nawaz. He doesn't want to take any risk. He gives it straight towards Rafiq, who's 33 of 12 deliveries. Srijit Nair 32 runs of his spell so far. 43 required in the next 20 deliveries. 43 of 22 deliveries in the over. Rafiq is gone. The long off should cut it off. He does well. He's not happy with himself, Rafiq. He thought that there was a boundary for himself. But it feels that it was deflected off Srijit Nair. A boundary there would have made things easy. But commendable with the way the MG7 Warriors have chased this target down with great optimism. That's up, that's 6, that is 6. Wonderfully played by Nawaz. He got the ball right in the slot and he manages to connect it. So now the required run rate is 12 in the next 3 overs. I would have never believed to see such a situation. The MG7 Warriors had to chase a big score, 317 in the finals. Always the pressure is on you, but then each and every batter stood up. It was Abid Mushtaq who came in to stabilize the innings after departure of Ajit Kumara. He, together with Khalid Butt, made things very difficult. It is extremely difficult for them. Let's see how things turn around. So Justin Varghese again. Rafiq plays it towards the offside. The call is for 1. The call was for 2 eventually, but they are happy with that 1. So what do you think, Wilson? I cannot think. I don't know what's going to happen here. Both the teams are equally in hand to grab the trophy in the finals. Both have a leg. One of their legs across the line. It's all important that the second leg comes in time. Justin Varghese has got 2 wickets. He's bowling it right. He's keeping it full. Nawaz scored a brilliant 6 on the final delivery of the previous over. Mind you, 12 runs required for them every over now. 2 6s. Anyhow, they got to get 12, whether it's through 6s or through 4s. Oh, this is the last thing that the Cochin Hurricanes would want, is to concede these extras at this crucial juncture of the match. 283. He's missed that one in. A precious dot. Justin Varghese. He's managed to connect the bat, but he'll get only a 1. So this has been a quiet over, a good one from Justin Varghese. It's a crucial over this. 33 still to get, and you can see since the over squad, the required run has jumped up. It's only 3 runs off the 4 deliveries. They have to get the next 9 runs in the following 2 deliveries. A 6 and a 4 can do things for the MG7 Warriors. It's for Rafiq. Has he connected that? He has. He gets a 6. They needed this desperately and they get it. It was a full toss from Justin Varghese. Just overcompensating it on that occasion, and Rafiq will not miss out. 41 of 15, Wilson. Every batter stood up to the time. There's been none. It's a collective performance, I would say, from the MG Warriors. It's a second 6 for Rafiq. He has 5 boundaries and 2 sixes to add to his name. Oh, that's even longer. That's further away. 2 back-to-back sixes. And they're up in celebrations. The MG Warriors are coming closer to the target. 296 is what we have at the end of 18 overs. We need 21 more runs in the next 2 overs. Less than 11 runs required. Could you believe that? I cannot believe what I'm witnessing here in this finals. 317 to get. The Cochin Hurricanes always had an upper hand when they went in the first when they departed and took a break after the first innings, but the run chase is simply phenomenal. 47 from Rafiq of the 16 deliveries. Sensational. It's going to be Finley Sherian with the ball in hand. It's coming in from the garden end. And Nawaz on strike. He's gone up in the air. This might just go towards the fielder and he takes it. It's a wicket. It's an important wicket, a crucial one. Nawaz has to walk back. It's going to be Rahil Khan, the new batter in. And for the MG Warriors, it looks like it's going to be Rafiq on strike. So there we see Finley Sherian got a wicket on the very first delivery of the over. Rafiq on strike. And he gives away a wide. That's been called as a no ball. That's pitched outside. So a run and a free hit for Rafiq. He has a license to go big on this occasion. He cannot be out except for a run out to happen. So this provides them with that opportunity to get a maximum. Rafiq would like to use it. He's gone on the offside, but he will not get a boundary. He'll only get a run. This is a very crucial over from Finley Sherian. How much can he keep it for the last one? It's 20 required of 10 deliveries now. Or 19, beg your pardon, of 10 deliveries. And it's Rahil Khan on strike. He misses that one, has been called as a wide. The extras will help the MG7 Warriors. It's a gift, I believe, to be given in from Finley Sherian. It's gone up. It's coming towards us. It's up and over. That's a mighty. That's a maximum from Rahil Khan. For a moment we thought that we were going to be hit. And with that shot, it gets us towards 300. The MG7 Warriors have crossed the 300 run mark. Could you believe that? That's a mighty six. Royal Khan with a beautiful shot. And he takes a one, is now at the other end. So now it's Rafiq on strike. He's 47 of 16. 11 more runs required for the MG7 Warriors in the next 8 deliveries. 11 of 8 required. It's gettable. That's a 6. That's coming up. No, beg your pardon. That's up in the air. Should be taken. It has been taken. Could you believe that's another twist to add in the tail? 11 of 7 required. Rafiq in the pursuit of getting a maximum departs. What might be the situation now? 11 of 7. Is MG7 Warriors going to come right till the end and lose this one? I cannot believe this. Even for the MG7 Warriors, the way they've played, phenomenal to say the least. Every one of them have performed, each and every batter. But well done, Rafiq. You can keep your head up. He really played well. 47, he missed out on his well-deserved half century. But now it's going to be Mohammad Hassan. 8 wickets down, the MG7 Warriors. Now he's going to be on strike. Royal Khan and Hassan, the two batters, all eyes on them. They need less than 12 runs. This delivery is crucial. Can he keep it for a dot here? Finish Sherian. He's picked up 2 wickets in the over. He's connected that. They will get a run. And the backup is available, so it's only going to be a run. So 10 runs required, 9 runs to draw this match, and 10 for the MG7 Warriors to win this with. What a finals this has been in the Desert DCC, the Desert Cricket Club Edition 5 finals. Now the teams will huddle up, the batters having a discussion. It's going to be Justin Varghese to bowl the penultimate over of the finals. Royal Khan has connected this. He's got a boundary for MG7 Warriors. It's going to be one bounce towards the fence. 6 more runs required. This match is getting interesting. 6 of 5. It's in anticipation. Seven of 5, 6 of 5 deliveries. All eyes on Royal Khan. What's going to happen here? Royal Khan on strike. Justin Varghese. Where does he bowl? Royal Khan has connected on the offside. The call is for 2. They're going to run 2, or they keep it down for a 1. There was never a second. The second would have been dangerous. So 5 runs and 4 deliveries. What a finals we are witnessing here. 5 runs in 4 deliveries. The MG7 Warriors. Phenomenal batting performance in the second innings. He's connected. That's a boundary. That's a boundary for the MG7 Warriors. It's a draw. Could you believe that? It's a draw. They are there. I have the captain. The match is tied. The match is tied. 1 run in 3 deliveries. Look at the celebration. Look at the celebration. 1 run in 3 deliveries. So quickly, something to say. 1 run in 3, phenomenal batting performance.
What I said, you remember what I said at the beginning? We wanted to chase because whatever the score is, we at least we know what we have to chase. And this is what this game is about. I mean, but what an game. More than 600 runs in a T20. This is an achievement for both teams.
For both teams, this is an achievement. We cannot believe it. I myself cannot believe it. 317, 1 run to get. 1 run to get. ये खालिद साहब है मेरे बाजू में, बढ़िया इनिंग यार, 90 मारा आपने माशाल्लाह. All eyes on this one. What a match we've had. 600 plus runs. I've never seen this in a finals. I have never seen in my life in any finals that I've been part of. It gives me the pleasure to be commentating in the finals. Ben Creation will have 1 eyes over here. They don't need a wicket. They have 3 deliveries left. Is the celebration going to go? Here comes Yasin Varghese. Bat on ball, they get a run. That's victory. That's victory for the MG7 Warriors. What a win it has been. Never ever expected. Come on. Commit the team. It was the faith of the captain, Mohammad Abdullah, who told us that the reason they want to chase is because they know how much they need to get. What a match in this edition 5 grand final of the DCC. For the first time, Cochin Hurricanes have been defeated in the finals. If you look at the batting performance, we've done it for them. It is right up the order. It was the innings, I tell you, of Khalid Butt, 90 of 36, Ajit Kumara, 15 of 9. It was Abid Mushtaq, who was 52 of 17 deliveries. Yasir, 26 of 8. Hisham did not get much. Sibtin Raza was 38 of 16. Saifullah, 47 of 17. And Faisal Nawaz, 10 of 8. Royal Khan, the man, 14 of 7. And Hassan was 4 of 1. What a match it was for Ben Creations. And from DCC, the Cochin Hurricanes versus the MG Warriors. 600 plus runs in a T20 match, and that too in the finals. The chasing side scored 317. They had to get this 317, and they do it. Look at the celebration from the MG Warriors. We'll take a short break, and when we are back, we will witness the presentations. Still can't get over this match. We will catch you up after a short break. वही
Khalid Butt 90 runs, 36 balls. Okay, here.
Hello.
Farewell झालं मागे
So welcome back, dear viewers. Just for a quick chat, we will have the player from the winning team, the MG7 Warriors. I have with me Mr. Khalid Butt. Sir, please come ahead. थोड़ी बातचीत करनी थी खालिद भाई आपसे. माशाल्लाह यानी सबसे पहले तो क्या खेले आप. 90 प्लस एक फाइनल में. ये तो पता ही था कि आप पे दारोमदार पूरा रहेगा ही चेज में. क्या माइंडसेट था? 316 रन फाइनल में सामने वाली टीम बना रही है, आपको चेस करना है 317. उनकी बॉलिंग लाइन तो पता ही थी आपको माशाल्लाह. यानी क्या माइंडसेट था जब आप गए थे अजीत कुमारा के साथ?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. हमने टॉस जीत के इसलिए उनको पहले बैटिंग दी थी कि हमें पता था उनकी बैटिंग अच्छी है और उनकी बॉलिंग जो है थोड़ी नॉर्मल है. जब इतना हुआ, स्कोर बहुत ज़्यादा था, लेकिन उम्मीद नहीं हमने छोड़ी कि हमारे पास अच्छे हिटर थे. हमें उम्मीद थी कि हम कर सकते हैं, लेकिन वो हो गया. बस अल्लाह का बहुत शुक्र है कि हम लोग जीत गए.
अल्लाह का तो बहुत शुक्र है. बट जब अजीत कुमारा का विकेट चला गया था, बिकॉज था कि ओपनिंग पार्टनरशिप आपने देखी हुई थी पहली टीम ने, वहाँ बिनाईजू थे, रिदिश राव थे, मोर देन 200 रन दोनों ने मिलके साथ में बनाए थे. एंड देन बाकी 2 विकेट जल्दी चले गए थे. तो जब अजीत कुमारा का विकेट चला गया, आपका मोमेंटम क्या था? क्या सोच थी आपकी कि अबिद मुश्ताक से क्या क्या बात हुई थी? आप अटैक करोगे, आप रुकोगे, या अबिद भाई माशाल्लाह वो तो चले गए थे फायर. तो क्या बातचीत क्या थी आपकी उस टाइम पे?
हमारा यही माइंड था कि हमने दोनों साइड से करनी है. इतना बड़ा स्कोर उसी वक्त होता है जब आप दोनों साइड से करोगे. तो वो आबद भी आया, आबद ने भी आके मारा, मैंने भी दूसरी तरफ से खेलते रहे. तो इसलिए इतना बड़े रन हो सकते हैं. वैसे इतना बड़ा रन एक साइड से नहीं होता. जो उसी वक्त होगा जब आप दोनों साइड से अच्छा खेल रहे हैं. दोनों साइड से बाउंड्री लगी तो उसकी वजह से हम लोग इतना नज़दीक चले गए और बाद में जीत गए।
मुझे पता है आप जीती हुई टीम से हो, बट अगर कोचिन हरिकेन्स ने क्या वो गलती कर दी, एक तो आपका कैच छोड़ के सबसे बड़ी गलती कर दी पहले, और दूसरी गलती क्या मानते हो आपने जी वो मैच उनके हाथ से फिसल गया?
गलती कोई भी नहीं, ये ग्राउंड जो है विकेट बहुत अच्छी है, आउटफील्ड भी बहुत तेज़ है, विकेट पे ना तो ब्रेक है ना कुछ है, कुछ भी नहीं है, बैट्समैन के लिए बहुत अच्छी विकेट है। तो इसमें ना तो उनकी गलती है, हम लोगों ने भी इतनी, हमें भी इतना मारा गया, उन्होंने भी, उन लोगों के बॉलर भी पूरे पूरे ही थे, हमें पता था कि बॉलिंग उनकी इतनी अच्छी नहीं है, तो इसलिए इतनी विकेट पे कुछ भी हो सकता है।
तो चलिए बात करते हैं पूरे टूर्नामेंट की, जो ये डीसीसी का टूर्नामेंट रहा है आपके लिए पर्सनली, क्या बताना चाहोगे हमारे दर्शकों को, आपका एक्सपीरियंस एमजी वॉरियर्स के साथ, जो आपने देखा हुआ है चेंजेस, क्या आप चाहते हो अगले टूर्नामेंट में आपके लिए रहे, और इस टूर्नामेंट के बारे में स्पेशली?
बहुत अच्छा टूर्नामेंट है, बहुत अच्छी विकटें हैं, ग्राउंडें भी बहुत अच्छी हैं, बहुत अच्छा मैनेज कर रहे हैं। मैं उनको बहुत बहुत मुबारक देता हूं कि उन्होंने इतने सहरा में इतनी अच्छी ग्राउंडें बनाई हुई हैं और अच्छी मेहनत कर रहे हैं, पूरा मैनेजमेंट के साथ टूर्नामेंट करवा रहे हैं। तो मैं उनको मुबारक देता हूँ, उनका एक टूर्नामेंट अच्छा ख़त्म हुआ। एम्पायरिंग भी अच्छी है उनकी, हालांकि सब नए हैं, मैं किसी को जानता भी नहीं, लेकिन सब ने ठीक किया। गलती तो हर एक से हो ही जाती है, लेकिन बहरहाल बहुत अच्छा टूर्नामेंट हुआ।
और थोड़े शब्द आपके कैप्टन मिस्टर मोहम्मद अब्दुल्ला के लिए, वो तो आपको बहुत बैक करता है, आप पे बहुत बिलीफ है, स्पेशली मैं देखता हूँ आप पे हिशाम मिर्ज़ा सर से और अबीद मुश्ताक से, तो बहुत ही आपके ऊपर दारोमदार है। क्या कहना चाहोगे मोहम्मद अब्दुल्ला साहब के बारे में, दो शब्द?
हमारे कप्तान जो भी हम लोग उनको बोलते हैं वो हमारी मानते हैं, कभी उन्होंने रिफ्यूज़ नहीं किया, वो बहुत अच्छे हैं, जैसा भी बोलेंगे। हम लोग 2-3 जो सीनियर हैं वो हमारी रिस्पेक्ट भी करते हैं, इसलिए हम जो भी बोलें वो करते हैं। ये नहीं कभी बोला नहीं, अगर मैं बोलूँ मैंने करना है, वो कभी भी नहीं उन्होंने बोला कि नहीं नहीं करना। हाँ, हम लोग भी उनकी मानते हैं, वो हमारी मानते हैं। बहुत अच्छा चल रहा है, इंशाल्लाह आगे से भी ऐसे ही चलेगा
इंशाल्लाह। थैंक यू सो मच खालिद साहब, ऑल द बेस्ट और एंजॉय कीजिए आपकी विन। सो वील टेक अ शॉर्ट ब्रेक, वील बी बैक व्हेन द प्रेजेंटेशन स्टार्ट्स। डियर व्यूअर्स, टेक केयर टिल देन। So we had just seen that we spoke to one of the person, Khalid Butt, who was instrumental in the win for the MG7 Warriors. Now I would like to call on somebody who just blew out things. It's Abid Mushtaq from the MG7 Warriors. Welcome Abid bhai, कैसे हैं आप? अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह। तो सर सबसे पहला क्वेश्चन आपका, जब अजीत कुमार साहब का विकेट चला गया था, मैच थोड़ा फंसा हुआ लग रहा था वो मोमेंट पे, बट अब जैसे आए आपने जो छक्के चौके मार दिए, कोचिन हरिकेन्स को सीधा मैच ही से हटा दिया आपने, क्या माइंडसेट था आपका जब आप गए थे मिडिल में?
माइंडसेट जी बड़ा स्ट्रेटवेयर है, क्लियर था, गो एंड किल, दैट्स इट, और यूटिलाइज हुआ है और माशाल्लाह अच्छा रिजल्ट रहा। ओवरऑल टू बी ऑनेस्ट इट वाज टोटली टीम एफर्ट, अ परफेक्ट टीम एफर्ट, दैट्स इट, नॉट इंडिविजुअल आई गेस।
रियली इट्स कंप्लीट टीम एफर्ट। जो भी गए हुए थे, वी सी दैट एवरीवन वाज जस्ट गोइंग इन फॉर द बिग सिक्सेस। मुश्किल से आप एक या दो भाग रहे थे, बट मोमेंटम था कि 4 और 6 पे ही मारनी है। तो आपकी जर्नी बता दो सर, पूरे टूर्नामेंट में आपने बहुत रन मारे हुए हैं, क्या क्या कहना चाहोगे डीसीसी टूर्नामेंट के बारे में और कंप्लीटली ऑफ ऑल द मैचेस दैट यू हैव प्लेड?
पहले तो डीसीसी बड़ा ज़बरदस्त, इन्होंने, मैं तो फर्स्ट टाइम खेल रहा हूँ, इन्होंने जिस तरह कंडक्ट किया, आई थिंक हेड्स ऑफ ज़बरदस्त, इन्होंने अप्रिशिएट करना चाहिए। दूसरा, मोस्टली विकेट्स जो है वो बैटिंग ट्रैक है, बैटिंग फ्रेंडली है, तो जो भी बैट्समैन है वो तो उसके लिए तो जन्नत थी, और बॉलर के लिए आई थिंक ये डरावना ख्वाब था।
बहुत ही डरावना ख्वाब था। 600 प्लस रन्स इन अ फाइनल इज नेवर इजी। दुखी हो 50 नहीं मिलने का?
15 सॉरी
100 नहीं मिलने का। रन तो आप मार ही रहे थे, 100 तो श्योरली आप ट्रैक पे थे ही।
असल में मेन यही है, हर प्लेयर का, हर टीम का होता है कि टीम जीतनी चाहिए, इंडिविजुअल ओके, लेकिन वो पीछे हो जाता है एट द एंड ऑफ टीम एफर्ट आई गेस। एंड आई थिंक द बॉयज़ प्लेड आउटस्टैंडिंग क्रिकेट टुडे, एंड जिस तरह नेशनल टीम के मोस्टली प्लेयर हैं, हमारी एक्स नेशनल प्लेयर हैं, उन्होंने आज शो किया कि हर बंदा जो आया उसने अपना 100% दिया, और आई थिंक दैट वाज अ परफेक्ट टीम एफर्ट आई गेस।
मेरी अब्दुल्ला साहब से बात हो रही थी, जो आपकी एवरेज एज है पूरी टीम की वो मोर देन 50 प्लस है, तो आप बताइए कोचिन हरिकेन्स यंग लड़के।
यार मैं 50 नहीं हूँ
So, you know, just to come back, average age 50 years plus versus the young guys, young bodies. क्या आपका माइंडसेट है, कैसे आप इतनी उम्दा लेवल की क्रिकेट खेल पाते हो, प्रैक्टिस कितनी जाती है इसके पीछे सर, उसके बारे में बताइए।
सच बोलो मोस्ट ऑफ टाइम हम तो वेटरन ही अभी खेल रहे हैं, लेकिन वही बात है कि अपने आप पे बिलीव, वो जो पीछे हमने 10 साल नेशनल टीम से सर्व किया, कहीं ना कहीं वो भी आज काम आ रहा है। लेकिन सबसे मेन इम्पॉर्टेंट इस टीम का जो यूनिट है वो मिस्टर महमूद अब्दुल्ला, आई थिंक द वे जिस तरह वो टीम को जेल करते हैं, आई थिंक वो कैप्टन ऑफ द शिप, आई थिंक क्रेडिट गोज टू हिम।
Thank you, Abid Mushtaq sir. Credit surely goes to Mohammad Abdullah Saab. So once again, that was Abid Mushtaq for you from the MG7 Warriors. We'll take a break and we'll have the presentations in a while from here. Veteran, huh? Yes, sir. కాలమండవా चलो भाई ऑन कशें करचें So very good evening and welcome everyone to the presentation of the finals. Can we have all the teams getting together? And can we have a big round of applause for each and every one of you to be present here in the finals in the Desert DCC Cricket Club. Would like to thank you. Before I would like to call on the guests, first of all, it's the president of the DCC, Mr. Ristan Kardos, together with the KVCC chairman, Mr. Mohammad Abdullah, and the KVE captain, Mr. Ram Mohan Menon. The three great people who have been a part of this fabulous tournament that we've had. Welcome, sir. So before we begin, we would first like to thank the MSG support towards the DCC organization and for promoting Cricket Kuwait. Mr. Sajid Ashraf, the Director General for the Kuwait Cricket Club. Ristan Kardos, the President of the DCC, and Mr. Mohammad Abdullah, the Captain for the KVCC, the Chairman of the KVCC. Nothing would be fruitful without the thankful sponsors, Asif Hussain, Molana from Pro Sports, a big round of applause to him, together with Hero Blue Waves. So without wasting any further time, I would quickly run through the awards. First, to begin with the KVCC Champions League, the silver finals, player of the match between Liva Cricket Club versus Tayyab 11. And it goes to Abdul Khan for 59 runs in 26 deliveries, 5 fours and 4 sixes. I request Mr. Mohammad Abdullah to please give away the award. Abdul Khan. इसमें कौन जीता वो स्ट्राइक आउट करो. Well done, Afzal Khan. Then the KVCC Champions League Gold Finals player of the match between G5 versus Tally Cricket Club. It goes to Irfan Bhatti for 73 runs or 41 deliveries for his 3 4 and 5 sixes. I would request Mr. Menon to do the award to Irfan Bhatti. Well played, brother. And before we go to the individual awards in the KVCC Championship, we would first like to thank and award the officials who have been selected by the management. For it goes to Sajad Ul-Nabi and Riaz Ali Sheikh, the 2 match officials. Are they present here? Sajid Ul-Nabi and Riaz Ali Sheikh. Thank you to the match officials. Give a round of applause to them, guys. आ जाइए सर. आप मेरे पीछे से जाओ. Please cheer the match officials, guys. Now the KVCC Champions League best bowler of the tournament league stage, a trophy and a Pro Sports voucher of 10 KD. Any guesses? No guesses. It goes to Vincent Fernandez of the Indian Tigers Cricket Club for his 9 matches, 30 overs, 13 runs, 13 wickets, beg your pardon, with an economy of 9.73. Vincent Fernandez, well done. The KVCC Champions League best wicket keeper of the tournament. In the league stage, a trophy and a Pro Sports voucher of 10 KD. It goes to Latif once again from the Indian Tigers. Total dismissals of 12 dismissals, 8 stumps and a run out. Do we have Latif here? We don't, so Vincent will collect the award. The KVCC Champions League Best Batsman of the Tournament League stage, a trophy once again, and a sports voucher of 10 KD. It goes to Hassan Arif for his 628 runs in his 8 innings from Tally Cricket Club. Highest score of 122 with 4 centuries. Could you believe that? We also would like to award the best captain in the KVCC Champions League for reporting on time, maintaining the ground cleanliness with discipline on and off the field. It goes to Khalid Rashid from the Friends Cricket Club. Well done, Khalid sir. Thank you very much. It shows your support and fair play. And the KVCC Champions League fair play, it doesn't matter if you win or not, but playing fair is the game of cricket. And it goes to the captain, Ramon Menon of KVCC Cricket Club. So Mr. Mohammad Abdullah will do the award. Thank you, sir, for always having the team to play the best of the spirits. Now we'll move to the DCC Edition 5. Player of the match, the player of the finals between the MG7 Warriors and Cochin Hurricanes. Any guesses? We had 2 interviews in between. Who would be? No doubt it's Khalid Butt for his 90 runs, 36 deliveries, 7 fours and 9 massive sixes. A man to stand out always on the crucial stage. Khalid Butt.
Player of the match.
Player of the finals.
Now player of the finals.
Can we have a cheer for everyone for this dynamic batter? So in the edition 5, for the most centuries in the tournament, a trophy and a 20 KD voucher. It goes from the Gujarat Cricket Club, Mohammad Imran, for his 3 centuries. Well done, Imran Saab. Well done once again for your 3 centuries right throughout the tournament. Mr. Mohammad Abdullah will do the award. Please. Mohammad Imran is on vacation, so a team member will take the award on behalf of him. We also don't forget the match officials in this edition 5. We have 2 of them. It's Riaz Ali Sheikh and Faiz Basha Sheikh, the 2 match officials. Please come ahead, sir, to take your award. Round of applause from everyone of you here, please, for these match officials. The edition 5 best bowler in the league stages, a trophy and a sports shoes to be given by Mr. Mohammad Abdullah, and it goes to Thanakaraj Ganesan from the Chennai Fire Boys. In his 8 matches, he's bowled 29.2 overs and 18 wickets. Do we have Thanakaraj here? If anyone from his team? No worries, we move on next to the best fielder, wicket keeper. And it goes to Rajesh Murali from the Rising Star Goal for 11 dismissals, 9 catches and a run out. Do we have Rajesh here? We don't have it, no worries. We move on to the best batsman in the league stages with a cricket bat. It goes to Mohammad Imran once again from Gujarat Cricket Club, 629 runs in his 8 innings, a high score of 143, strike rate of 235 massive. Then in the edition 5, the best captain for following the reporting on time, maintaining the ground cleanliness and discipline on and off the field. It goes to Don Manjula from the Lanka Lions. Well done, Don Manjula. We have him here. The fair play team, they missed it by an inch in the finals, but nonetheless, their team played with utmost fairness. It goes to Cochin Hurricanes, and I request Nijit Nair, the captain, to please come ahead and take your award for the best team for playing it with a fair play. And now for the player of the tournament in the edition 5 of bat and the accessories with gloves, helmet and all the others. It goes to Falon Mir, who's not here with us. And I would request Hisham. Here we have one of his teammates, 208 runs in his 10 innings, 6 wickets, 4 catches from the MG7 Warriors, Falon Mir. And for the KVCC Champions League, the player of the tournament, a pro sports voucher of 50 KD, it goes to Janaka Raman, 8 innings, 145 runs, 9 wickets and 4 catches from Liwa Cricket Club. Do we have Janaka Raman? Yes. Janaka, are you really from KVCC? The player of the tournament. Janaka Raman for his 8 innings, 145 runs and 9 wickets. The Liwa Cricket Club, what a wonderful trophy it is. And now we have a special moment here for which I would request the President, Mr. Mohammad Abdullah. We have one of our senior members who will be not with us for the future tournament. It's a farewell that we would like to give it to him with the memento. It's none other than Mr. Ram Mohan Menon, sir, for all your support that we've had. Please arise. I would request every one of you to give him a standing ovation for all the support that he's had. Mr. Menon, a small token of appreciation from the DCC management. And now we run in for the time, the winners of the KVCC Champions League Silver Runner Team Prize and medals. It goes to the Liwa Cricket Club for being the Silver Runner-up. Can we have all the team members of Liwa Cricket Club with us? Liwa. All the team members of Liwa, please quickly come ahead. And now quickly move on to the KVCC Champions League, the silver winners, the prize money, the trophy, the medals. It goes to the Kaya 11 Cricket Club, and we have all the team members of Kaya 11 Cricket Club quickly following with their captain, a medal and trophy to be given by Mr. Abdullah and the President of DCC, Mr. Istan Kados. Everyone, the Kaya 11. ये इनका
ओके ओके ओके
The captain, please come ahead to lift the trophy. The captain, the trophies, the entire team will be later. That's the support, everybody. And now we move on to the KVCC Champions League, the gold runners-up, a team prize, a trophy and a medal. It goes to the G5. Can we have the captain of G5? G5, the captain. The runners-up. Beg your pardon, so the Liwa to get the trophy. And now we have the captain of G5, the runners-up in the KVCC Champions League. The medal to be given to his teammates. with the trophy. Well done, sir. The round is up. And now BBCC champions, the gold winner and the trophy and the prize money to the medals. It goes to the Tally Cricket Club. Can I have the captain, Mr. Deepak? Well done, sir. Well fought. Look at the cheer. All is good back KBCC. In the edition 5, the fourth place goes to Stack Cricket Club. A voucher of 50 KD. Do we have anyone from Stack Cricket Club to take the award and the trophy? We go to maybe move on to the third place. The Afghan 11 have secured in the edition 5. Afghan 11, please come ahead. The captain with all of the members. A voucher of $250. MashaAllah, $250. They did their best. And the runners-up of the edition 5, they fought out in the finals, but just in the last over, things did not go their way. It's the Cochin Hurricanes. I will request Srijit Nair to please come ahead. Srijit Nair to collect the award and the trophy. The prize money of $500, 150 KD equivalent. That's fine. तनक राज का अवार्ड है क्या? So we have the best bowler finally arriving here, so I would like to give him the award. Tanak Raj Ganeshan, the Chennai Fire boys. We have it here, he played well, Tanak Raj, well done. 8 matches, 18 wickets, economy of 8.46, 29.2. And it's the time now for the winners of the edition 5. Before that, a quick view. The average age in their entire team is more than 50 plus. So you can imagine the way they have played this tournament. A special mention, and it will be the MG7 Warriors. I would like the captain to get a prize money of $1,300. And it's the captain to take it. Request the team members to join in. And with it, that's the end viewers of this tournament, the edition 5. This is Jason on Ben Creation, signing off, wishing you all the best. Take care and have a good evening.
चैंपियन
कौन बचाएगा हिंदुस्तान?
थैंक यू थैंक यू सारे
സ്ലോ മോഷൻ എടുത്ത എങ്ങനെയാണ് ചേര പൊട്ടിച്ചിട്ട് എടുക്കുന്നേ?
सुबिन
एक मिनट फोटो
लीवा
पप्पू
राशिद भाई राशिद का फोटो डालना है फोटो के लिए इसको पकड़ना है वाला है ओ यार राणा
नहीं पैसे किधर है हमारे यार
ओ राणा वे
पैसे किधर है थोड़े पीछे हैं यार
Okay, thank you.
सेव करी